We're talking about sex? Is there such a thing as good sex writing? Interested to learn about this?
I just bought my land in the meadows. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We have virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Sexo. sex, ra, sex, owa sekusu osuru en jani, orga, or jishinka, shinno sekusu ninaru enda, sex, yamaro, takeshi omae ko ijo wa tairyoku ga motanai, ear, owa sekusu ninaru, zetai ni sekusu ninaru enda, sex, yamaro, shinji mauzo takeshi, ome, inochi ga suki timo, suki tara sekusu gadaki nidaro ga, yurus, owa shindat sekusu osuru enda, sex.
Apparently, the man in that video he had the idea to yell something, but he didn't know what to yell, so he just made it up as he went along. And honestly, powerful. I hope that all of you are doing well. It is beautiful, immaculate improv. I hope that all of you are doing well today. I will let you know now, because we have a guest, I have disabled the owlet throwing. We are going to have to wait on it until tomorrow. Ryan will not be able to see when I am being smacked in the face. I do not wish to interrupt Ryan with being flooded with mochis.
Some say Takeshi died trying to become sex itself, while some say he is still trying to this day, but I choose to believe that Takeshi has become the very concept of sex and ascended to a higher plane.
He's
This
the Talos.
Is Sex Stream Day. That's right, Sex Stream Day. We're gonna be talking about the penis. We'll be talking about the vagina. Do you think that's funny, Mochi? Do you find it amusing that we'll be talking about the testicles? Yes, we're also gonna be talking about venereal disease, sexual intercourse, the scrotum, the clitoris, and we will definitely be spending a lot of time talking about masturbation.
We're gonna be talking about the penis. We're gonna be, yes, I know exactly of what you speak. I need to restart because there was an update on VTube Studio and it broke a couple of things, so I have been fixing them. Please be patient. Okay. Testing.
Testing.
There we go. Ooh, well, it is very strange hearing a different voice every time. There we go. I fixed Mochi's voice box. Hello, Alfie. 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 It's a sex stream today. We are definitely not getting banned. And of course, if we're talking about sex, I need to take you all to my inscrutable sex dungeon. Ah yes, here we are. Where we belong. Oh, whoops. I just realized. There we go. Ryan will be joining us today. Yeah, sex stream today. You zoned out. Yeah, today is sex. Today we are going to be talking all about sex. And it's going to be great. And by this I mean, Ryan has collected some of the worst sex in writing. And we are going to be learning about it, and you will learn exactly what we mean when we say, like Zorro. But Mike is not. Alfie, the owlets don't need help on this front. Fantastic soup spoon. I was outside doing some manual labor in the cold. I came in and had something to warm my belly. It's going to be bad. Ryan has elected to share just a few samples with me, and oh dear, it is rough. It is bad. I did some
Pops,
big work.
Does this thing work? Sure does.
Sure does. I just oiled it.
Seabat by Hudson Mohawk starts playing. Schmike's board TL hype less than, sex TL froggy.
I like how it says, it sounds like it's saying Schmike. Schmike bald. This is cringe bad. It's not Dracula flow bad. Maybe there will be a few that are Dracula flow bad, but we'll see. We'll have to see. I think that we'll have to judge each one individually together. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a really good idea. For each passage, maybe we have a poll, and chat decides whether it's Dracula flow or cringe. I like this idea. I like this idea a lot. That is, Ika Pika really loaded you all up with a bad copy pasta today, didn't they? Yeah, not just annoying his girlfriend refused. Refused to sleep with him because of it. Oh dear. I also want to mention to all of you, yesterday, obviously, I didn't really have much of a plan other than, hey, look, owlet plushie. But look at this. Everyone, I want to show you how far we have come in the first day. Look. We are 70% funded already in the first day. 140 Owlet plushies. You all are so powerful. We just need another 60, and we have 21 days to hit it. Don't worry, Toon-Touche, it will come back. We did it though. If you want your Owlet plushie, these are only going to be sold for a limited time. Only the next 3 weeks. You have 3 weeks to nab it. If you want to get a late Valentine's Day gift for you and a partner, nab 2. Right? The nice thing about this plushie is they look great in groups. It is a very good Valentine's Day present. Belated, but you just show it to them and say, this fella's on the way. In German, the word is Eulchen. Eulchen. E-U-L-C-H-E-N. E-U-L-C-H-E-N. I did Star Spangled. It's so sad. We have Owlet to comfort us. We have. Oh, T-Owl still is in the corner, you're right. Owlet. Owlet. Bella. You can see that not having such a large face was a good choice, because you get close and it still fills up. I'm just like bouncing him now. Now, I want to be clear, do not put your Owlet in the dryer unless you turn the heat off. You can put him in the dryer as long as the heat is off. Then he'll just tumble around. And he'll just tumble. 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 Whoosh. If you're cold, they're cold. Put them in your dryer. Okay, but actually don't.
But father, I wish to melt and dissolve.
That is not something that I will permit you to do. Also, unrelated, thank you for the 29 months. Completely unintelligible. And thank you for the 300 bits Jordan Joel, and the 300 bits Narthex, and the 300 bits Butlerian Jihad now, and Jordan Joel again. And, oh god. Wait, what? Gosh darn it. I can fix this. There we go. You will use it to poke holes in your bedroom wall. Good. Yeah, X-Pac, it is an unfortunate compromise, but we do what we have to. Oh, Ika Pika, you can make whatever accessories you like for your Owlet. They all will be produced to spec, but if you want to do if you want to make any clothes for them, I mean, look at them. Look at him. It's... Make whatever you want for the fella. He's round. It's a ball. It's a football. Give him a hat. Give him I've already done one thing with him. I put my glasses on him, right? Again, I want to see your glasses on your outlet. I want to see what the outlet looks like in lots of different glasses. Important. These little fellas will only be available for another 3 weeks. And then they're gone. Gone. So make sure to nab them as quick as you can. And I am not putting this on social media. I'm not putting this anywhere else. If you nab 2 outlets, then you can choose to customize one of the outlets that will be on a commemorative piece of art that I am having done. And if you buy another 2, then you can customize more. We have a ticket system that is going to be happening in the ASTRALINE Discord. Outlet. But you will be able to. Every 2. Nice fingernails. I do need to trim them a bit, don't I? Outlet. Looks puntable. Extremely puntable. I have thrown this outlet more times than I care to. Yeah, I did hurt my finger a little bit. It's okay. Tappa. Outlet goes here. You know what? Here. You get to watch with me. Outlet gets to listen to all of the... Wait a minute. I just realized something. It was not Gabbro. It was me. I want to see something. Him listen. What's he listening to? What do you think he's listening to? Yeah, these are Sennheisers. I like Sennheiser where I can get them. Although, this microphone is an Audio-Technica. Futurist music. Oh my god. Wait, you're right. Hold on. Wait.
Granny creams, hot butter ice cream. We take Granny's hot butter, mix it with the cream from my dick. Put it in Granny's butter. You can see heat on your Granny on your screen. Put my dick in your microwave, make it real hot. Put my cream in Granny's mouth. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. My dick's cream.
Bad bit. Actually, I know exactly what Mochi's listening to. Okay. Fella. But yes, these fellas. Only on sale for the next 3 weeks. Not long. We need to hit
Father,
200...
Why must you torment me?
You like that song. Don't lie to me. I know you like that song. I caught you listening to it on repeat for 3 hours. Little shit. This little fella. I feel like knowing Mochi is kind of like knowing a VTuber with a really cute model who, like, says come every 10 seconds. Which is remarkably common. So Froggy. Yeah, that's a good example.
300 now. Here's the problem, Fred. If you wanted to launch a mochi out of a potato cannon, you would encounter a very lame launch due to wind resistance and the soft nature of his body. If you wanted him to go any considerable distance, you would need to turn mochi into a sub-caliber munition. Optimally, we're talking about a mochi sabo round. YouTube all-right outlets start taking notes.
Okay. I would love to see Mochi launched out of a potato gun. I noticed you voice to texted that. I could kind of tell. Funny enough. So a sabot round is what? Like you put him inside of a canister? What is a sabot round? A supportive device used in firearms or military ammunition to fit or patch around a projectile. Oh, I see. A bullet for your bullet. Yeah. I kind of gathered. Sabo. Oh. Okay. So Mochi did pronounce it correctly. I'm learning from Mochi. Okay. That's good to know. Sabo. Okay. I'm just reminded of the glass gun with Mike. What's the gun made out of? Glass. Mike's horrible, horrible Elon Musk impression. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So yeah, you would need that to fire a Mochi plushie well. Penetration. Glass gun sounds like some cheap piece of shit you can buy
Further,
inside.
when you said we were going to have the talk, this isn't what I had in mind.
Mochi, when I adopted you, I told you I had every intention of completely fucking you up. Like, every wrong choice that I could possibly make, I was going to make. It is my legal right. It is my legal right as an American living abroad to do First Amendment. I bet that there's like some obscure...
All outlets are secured and about to hit the building. What is living?
What is living? This sounds kind of like an obscure law that some Midwestern state would have, right? Like, you are allowed to teach sex ed to your children wrong. Like, there's a specific law for it because of weird legal precedent in that state. No, I'm not talking about abstinence. I'm talking about, like, wrong. I'm talking completely wrong. Like, did you know that when you hit second puberty, you will get your second penis? Mothvem, you are far from the only person who has had that experience of no education in America. Yeah. That's called HRT. Wait, you're right. Third puberty. Hi, Spectral. He pet you. Puber third. Oh my gosh, we're at 145. We're up to 72. Oh my god, we are so close to funding the mochi plushie. I can taste it. Everyone, thank you so much for getting us this far. Can we I almost feel guilty asking, can we just get a little farther? If we can just get to 200. Yeah, please, you can even soak it in your favorite beverage and suck the fluid out. Did I ever lick the plushie? No. No, Spectral, you're fine. Please don't worry. But fella, I wanted to bring him up. I will not stop bringing him up. I am very excited about getting to make the plushie. Is it machine washable? No. Actually, if you go in the details, hand wash warm or cool only. Do not machine wash or dry clean. So you oughta hand wash the fella. I know that is still in the corner. I think it's funny. We're leaving it. Your mom got you a pair. Aw, moth them. Good. Good. And please, I want to see photos of your mochi plushies when you get them. They will ship in June. If we make it, then March 8th is when production starts. And if we do manage to sell 200 before the end of the weekend, every outlet will get extra mulch rations. Thank you. Oh my god, 146. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hello, cat. Do you want to come say hi to the mochi plushie? Or are you just on the cat highway? Good to see you. Hi, Gabro. Nope, just on the cat highway. Okay, bye. Gabro? The cats have been so cuddly. Goodbye, Gabro. I love my cats so much. I love my cats to bits. I love my cats so dearly. Yeah, Gabro just comes to say hi sometimes. Rebek and Gabro have been very lovey lately. I think that this just might be a new normal. Like they are just getting lovier and lovier. Rebek has been very demanding of attention. I didn't have it. Okay. I needed to use the restroom. Yes, VTubers do. Also need to use the restroom. And I didn't have it in my heart to pick up Rebek because I had the dirty laundry hamper in the bathroom. And She loves sitting in the dirty laundry hamper. And I didn't have it in my heart to pick her up and throw her out. So she just hung out with me and demanded pets while I was sitting there. Who needs their phone? Who needs to read the back of the shampoo bottle? I have cat. Very needy cats. Cats are for the clean ones? I don't know. I also caught Rebeck lying down on my pajama pants. Rebeck is my ADHD cat. Rebeck.
Who need
Okay.
phone when have $3? Oh, no, it's gone now. Fred has it.
Oji? Hey, Chocolate. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Chocolate. Good to see you. Ah, Ryan is on his way back. He is taking George for a walk. Oh, the $3 is the bits. The cats don't freak out when I take a shower, but they will oftentimes wait outside the door. Fascinated. Hi, Gabro. You wanna... Hold on. I'm gonna open up the cat cam. You wanna... Hi. Hi. You wanna... You decided you want to sit. You decided you want to sit. Right there. With Tomochi. Hey. There. Right there. Right there. Eek pet. Hmm? How are you doing? Oh, she's nudging the camera. They don't care at all if you play with their tails. Nice. You don't really have much of a place to sit because of the way I'm sitting right now, huh?
Hi Fredrik. Best Valentine's Day ever yesterday. Visiting my lady, got a massage, cooked dinner, had punchki, and watched UHF. So is today sex ed with Fredrik and Ryan?
Yeah.
Comfy.
Yeah, exactly, Panda. So that means next Valentine's Day you'll actually be able to have sex. Do I ever cradle my cats? They don't like being cradled that much. They like snuggling. They like lap sits. Hey. Comfy. Oh, fun. I hope I can do it right. Not by the end of this stream, you won't be able to. You'll be able to sex, just not right. Oh, hey. You'll know what not to do. And hopefully you'll be able to triangulate what to do. Maybe. Hey. Oh, big pets. Want a big pet. Baby. Hey. There, darling.
How much cloaca are we expecting today? I need knowledge for a friend.
Well, if you're lucky, I'll give a demonstration. We are petting Cat now. Cat has decided it is pet time. Don't worry about it. My top does have an otter. Yeah. Oh. This is a very old hoodie. I'm playing with her tail and you can't see it. He doesn't care. Like at all. I don't even think these cats know they have tails. Yeah. You good? Oh, she sees my tail on my model. Yeah? Up and over. Yes. Yes. Right there. You really said sniffa. You know, I've noticed that these cats have a tendency to sniff the camera. Maybe at some point we need to add a, like, cat sniffa. Like a Gabbro / Rebec sniffa. Like, TL Void sniffa. She was so sweet. She looked back at me. We might have to do that. Yeah, I'm enjoying my glycol wine. All I can afford. Unfortunately. Stretch. Okay. At the top, I need to remember at the top of the hour to take a deep sippy break. Checking off. Personally, I feel like control over your nervous system is overrated. Myelin sheaths. Sheaths are for furries. This is the sex can be adorable. Thank you very much. Thickness. Yeah. Rambly, exactly. Rambly the raccoon. Oh, wait a minute. I need to add... Hold on. Properties. No. Advanced property. There we go. I needed to add a little bit extra delay on my voice to make it match my my model. How many people have rambly emotes at this point? That's one. Super Sama. Yeah, Ender, I remember, The argument that she made was that Joe Cat got a lot of negative attention because he was enjoying women in a gay way. Like it was coded in a gay way. Give you a song to play on the Gertie. If you want to learn a song on the Gertie, a classic is Stella Splendens. Beautiful, beautiful song. Here, let me show you. One of the oldest songs, or oldest melodies. Here, let me just show you. Let me find the melody. Will it just play it? Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's just there from the beginning. Well, actually, if you sing it, here. Stella Splendens. It's a classic, and it's great on the Gertie. Practically, like, the Gertie was practically made for it. You can find sheet music for it very easily. How's the German studies coming? It's fine. I haven't gotten to study a ton, but I've just been exposed to it more. Here, I'll type it in chat. I think it was written in, like, the 1200s. The 13th century. It's in C as well, so very easy. It's a banger. That melody has been used in a bunch of other songs. Off the top of my head, the one I go to always is Blackmore's Night. Did a song called Locked Within the Crystal Ball that is just Stella Splendens with different lyrics. I feel the waves begin to rise far across the oceans, deep within your eyes. Any fonts you feel are you? Not really. I mean, they're like fonts are tools, right? They're artistic expressions.
Locked
but
within the crystal ball mentioned cheer 300.
Yeah, fun fact, Mooney the Spoonie, that melody is just Stella Splendens. Seriously. Nachrichten in Deutsch schreiben. Du kannst aber, ich werde dich nicht vielleicht verstehen. I might have said that wrong. My grammar is atrocious. I might not understand you. But thank you for the bits, Mooney. Thank you very much. I am going to obsessively be checking the outlets sold. 148! We are 2 outlets away from being 3/4 of the way there.
On the topic of German, will you steal Joel's bit where he streams in Swedish on April 1st and stream in German on that day? It would be quite interesting to see how you manage.
I would sound like garbage. Give me another year. Ich werde dich nicht verstehen. Ich werde probieren, aber... Ich werde dich vielleicht verstehen, aber... My pronunciation is good? Yeah, because I am hearing it all the time. And I'm speaking it pretty consistently. I'm glad, though. I am glad. One of my problems that you're going to pick up on, probably, if I speak more German on stream is... I'm surrounded by dialectical speakers. You might hear me say, like, na jo. Oder, what? What, schön, gell? I was. I was nicht. I was nicht. Jo, na. Yeah, Soup Spoon. I mean, if one song that I would love to cover is Weidmannsheil. The problem is, like, and every German speaker knows, you know, Weidmannsheil is just like Hunter's Hail, right? The problem is that English speakers are acquainted with very few words in German, and the word Heil, which is just a word that is used in German, unfortunately only has one association among English speakers. It is extremely unfortunate. It's too bad, because that song goes hard. Yeah, JJ. It's... I think a lot of Germans don't know this, but that word only has one association in English, and you can guess what that is. So I think that covering that song would be a little too risky. Which is too bad, because that song is so good. Auf den Lande, auf dem Meer lauert das Verderben. The problem with covering a lot of metal is that the Gertie doesn't do that rhythmic chugging very well. It can't just follow the rhythm guitar. That one Donald Duck cartoon, exactly. Yeah, heilen means to heal, Heilung means healing. But even then, right, people will give you a cock-headed stare. They'll go, what? Yeah, maybe, Marco. That's true. Welcome in, Melee. Oh, really, Soup Spoon? I didn't... Huh. That's interesting. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, it's the top of the hour. I was like, wait a minute. I was going to go and grab something, but then I realized, wait a minute. It's the top of the hour. Okay. We are doing a new thing on stream. For those who don't know. At the top of every hour, we take a sippy break. Not only do we take a sippy break, but it allows us to run ads, so that way people don't get pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls kind of suck. And people don't have to worry about, like, ads for an hour. And they don't have to worry about missing anything, which is, it's always sad to get ads and then miss something. So, we're going to take a sippy break. Stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes, okay? Okay. Hi owlets, I'm back. I am refreshed. We've got Ryan coming in just a bit. This is maybe one of the more harebrained ideas that Ryan has had. This was something that Ryan came to me with. He said, hey Fred, what if we looked at the worst sex writing? Because, like, he showed me a couple of examples, and oh my god. Oh dear. Yeah, came. In big air quotes. By the way, speaking of harebrained ideas. I approached Ina Bobina, and I've approached Froggy now, with an idea for a stream. Here's how I explained it to Froggy. I said, okay, you are an alien, and your task is to create an enclosure suitable for humans, an endangered species. The problem is that your only source of information about humans is Wikipedia. You must design the enclosure and justify each of your decisions with a quote from a Wikipedia article. You may not search Wikipedia, you may only navigate using links on pages starting at the page for human. After 3 hours, you give a presentation on your enclosure design and chat votes on their favorite. It doesn't have to be good, it just has to be convincing to someone who knows nothing about humans. Now, humans have to go on a gaycation. Sometimes. The idea, so I want the people paired up into teams of 2, with at least one artist.
18 months with Fredrik, and also it's my B-day today, T-Owl hype.
Star. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh my god, a year and a half.
The design is very human, T-Owl Dumpy.
T-Owl Dumpy. Thank you for the 33 months, Heartburn. Thank you, both of you. Did you both see that we have 6 new emotes now? For some reason, it seems to sort them weird. Oh, it's sorted normally now, from what I'm seeing. Oh, Better Twitch TV sorts them alphabetically rather than based on how the streamer does it. Like, see, I had a whole method for sorting. Oops. You know what? We're gonna put on Cobalt Core music because I love Cobalt Core. I had a whole method behind how I sorted my emotes. Right? First you have the animated emotes of the T-Owl.
The womb anniversary to @stare above a thicket.
Yeah, happy birthday. everyone, could we give a T-owl pat pat? Or wait, it's shoot, we have like 3 pet emotes. Oh my god. It's T-owl pets with an S. T-owl pets. To give Star a happy birthday. I love Cobalt Core. Thank you for the bits, Netro. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. Geburtstag. Geburtstag. Oh, my pronunciation is rough sometimes. Your kitty is trying to bat my tail. Get video. I love seeing video of people's cats attacking my VTuber model. My rig. Bat my tail. I love that my cats don't know that they have tails. You can grab their tails and like play with them and they just don't care. At all. Aww.
T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dump 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 dum 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 ju did 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 did.
You okay? Are you okay, Muji? Thank you for the 25 months, Lord Eelhorse. I know, dum-dum. You dum-dum. You dum-dum-dum. Okay, here's my logic behind the order of my emotes. You have... I recognized that T-Owl Throw is an even more popular way to introduce one's arrival in chat than T-Owl Arrive. So I have T-Owl Throw, and then of course T-Owl High, right? You throw yourself in, and then you high. Thunk. And then high. Then I have my models, like my right, this model's emotes. You have the nodders and the nopers, because those seem very useful, and the scream, and the hype, and the noted, and the wiggle. And then we have the animated owlet emotes, T-owl steer, T-owl jam, T-owl roll, T-owl dumpy, and the arrive and leave and Angie leave. Then we have the different pets. We have the Lauren emotes, pet, and then dance. Then Gabro pet and Rebek pet. Then we have Wiggly, right? I think there's a logic. Then of course we have to have the meow. Dun, dun. Then we have the bean, and I decided to put Froggy at the top of the list of unanimated emotes. Hi Starboy, how are you doing? Starboy, 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 hi. Starboy cute. I am doing pretty well. Got some decent writing done today. Went out and did some manual labor, so feeling manly. Valken, I don't know that I could ever get rid of my old Lauren emotes. This is a star plushie? Oh my god. The T-owl hug is really sweet. I don't know, I just like it. T-owl hug. Hug the owlet. I love how big the owlet is. Like blow-high sized. Sort of. Oh, Starboy, Starboy. Look at. Let me show you. I have a plushie now. We sold another. Look at. Owlet plushie. We started the campaign just yesterday. We are just a little over 24 hours in to the campaign, and we're already one away from being 3/4 funded. Do. Oh yeah, we have the sides. Look at how shaped it is. Look at how shaped. The booty. Oh, the booty. Real. Oh, you know what? I can just show you. Physically. Look at owlet. Perfect for throwing. Yeah. Very good for throwing. I have thrown this owlet multiple times on stream. Oh, bouncy. One. Very good. Ninny! Hey there! Welcome in, thank you for the raid! Look it. I have a makeshift outlet plushie that is currently, like, the campaign is happening. Look it. And we have already sold nearly 3/4 of what we need to make it real. I am so close. In the first day. This is the first day. People have been so generous. It's so cute. And the build quality is really good. It is precious. I love it. But welcome in, everyone. Hi, if you don't know who I am Fredrik Knutson. I am better known as the person who makes Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. That series. You might have seen my video on maybe Temple OS or Wings of Redemption or maybe Deep Blue or EVE Online was my most recent. But I also am a VTuber with ASTRALINE's, Merryweather Media's ASTRALINE VTubing agency. Where I talk about peculiar things, like, for example, what we're doing today, which is some of the worst sex in writing. Ryan should be back in time. He said he was on his way back. No, he will be ready imminently. Yes, the newest episode is coming out this month. I was writing today. Pretty much any day that I'm streaming, I'm also writing, unless I have something else that I really need to get done. The topic is a lot of fun. What's it about? This month's is a secret. You'll just have to see. But it is very fun. It is a very fun bit of ancient internet lore. This soundtrack is like too good almost. Yeah, Uncle Oliver. I'm looking to upload a new video every 2 months now. We are currently on track to do so. Going pretty well. The new pipeline that we've put together is really good. I'm acting more like a manager now. My problem is that I haven't been acting like a manager of a project. I've just been making one video at a time. And then it gets bottlenecked. And so production gets slowed down. That's what happened with the Eve video. That's what happened with the Foxhole video. But now I'm actually acting more like a manager. And things are going a lot more smoothly. But Ninny, I hope that you had a lovely stream. What were you up to today? It's very fun. You look like a manager now. Good. First time playing Majora's Mask. Oh, what a fascinating experience that must be. I imagine that it's a little bit dated, but it is a game that I feel like it's a game that holds up really well. I feel like it's a game that's good regardless of nostalgia. It's just a very compelling game. You like the atmosphere. That is something that Majora's Mask nails. The atmosphere. This track goes so hard. God, this game's OST is like almost too good to put in the background because I get distracted by it. Ooh, Dr. Clay. Ouch. I feel that. This is the Cobalt Core OST. If you have never played Cobalt Core, you should definitely give it a try. Absolutely delightful deck building roguelite. Kicks your ass in a good way. Also, the way that Cobalt Core's deck builds work is you have 8 characters eventually, right? Like you get up to 8 characters, and you pick 3 of them to be your crew, and the cards that you find and the modules that you get are dependent upon what crew you pick, and each one has specialties. Very, very good. Very fun. Very good if you enjoy deck building games like that. The music is amazing. Also furries. Also, there are furries. The characters are furry. Like, here, let me look up the trailer. I love the design of the characters. Here, look at this. Mild language. Oh, it's on Switch too. Got it. Big crystal. I needed those. This is the best song in the game. Yeah. Corrosion Beam. I love Corrosion Beam strats. So good. Weapons. Carrot cake. You. Isaac. Very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Love that game. Riggs? Riggs is a bitch. Empor, next SCP reading stream is Probably next Thursday, maybe Friday. I'm gonna try Friday. Let's say Friday. Riggs is like a huge bitch. You don't really learn that until later. However, Isaac is baby boy. Baby boy. Goat. Good goat. Isaac is good baby boy. We appreciate. Eunice. Right, that's Drake, right? Cleo. Eunice. When Hina lost the mandate of heaven, it was transferred to you. Yeah.
Cheer 300 listen to how the synths talk to one another at the beginning of this song because it's a machine. Beeping and booping at one another.
Oh yeah. Wait, that makes sense. Thank you for the bits, Tank Facts. I have the mandate of heaven. You guys, I have a problem. Okay. You want to know my biggest struggle as a streamer? You all want to know my biggest struggle as a streamer? I am, at heart, a strategy gamer. When I am not streaming, that is the kind of game that I stream, and like, look, there are two ideas around streaming, right? You play whatever the hell you want, or you make a show. I am kind of in the middle, right? I play games that I want to play, but I also, like, there are lots of games that I enjoy playing, so I choose the ones that are entertaining to watch. Problem is that I really want to play Mechanicus again right now. I've really been wanting to play Mechanicus again. The problem is that a lot of strategy games do not make sense unless you are already acquainted with them. That is the biggest problem, right? Like, I can boot up Stellaris, and anyone who hasn't played Stellaris looks at it and is confused. Good vibes, but has no idea what's going on. Against the Storm has a similar problem. Immaculate vibes in Against the Storm, but it's hard to really get what's going on. It looks nice, it looks pretty, but unless you know the game, you don't really get what's going on. Same problem with Total Warhammer. So people who stream strategy games usually are strategy game streamers. Heartburn, yes I have, and I might make an exception to play Stellaris on stream when 4.0 drops. Because there is a huge change being made to the game that makes it way, I don't know, less shit. I love Stellaris, but Pops were always a little finicky to work with. Bugsy, they're coming back. I just have a guest today, so. Oh. Okay, Dwarf Fortress is a game that works well for stream, I think, as does RimWorld. RimWorld works well for stream. I still haven't played RimWorld. You know what? We need to set aside a day for RimWorld. We have to. Ah, I see. Burninator has permitted the term "I hate you gay" so that Ika Pika may inform me how much they hate me. Empor? I could not tell you. Your best fort in Dwarf Fortress was the one where nothing happened. I really want to play Dwarf Fortress again. I have to start over though. Which is fine, because my only fort so far has been the tutorial one, which I think has all of the difficulty settings dialed down. Because, oh my god, we were finding more iron than we knew what to do with. Remastered graphics. I'm gonna level with you. Dwarf Fortress, the Steam edition of Dwarf Fortress is just so much more accessible. Actually having good visuals. Don't worry, we'll name dwarfs again. It's not that you can't learn it, it's just kind of a pain. Also, with the updated Steam graphics, you can see multiple things on the same tile at once, which is huge. You can see what kind of, like, soil they're standing on, or, like, what kind of stone, right? Are they standing on, like, there's just more, right? And it's more digestible. If you pick everywhere in the mineral settings, tutorial or regular, you will still find a fuck ton of iron. I see, Marco. Ryan's messaging. Hold on. Rope Composer is typing. He said 10 seconds. We get to begin. Need to make sure that Fugi is set up. Yeah. Unintelligible, exactly. Oh yeah, Soup Spoon. Dwarf... See, that was an... Boat Murder had happened less than a year after the game's public release. So there was a lot of stuff that didn't work. For example, coinage. Economies. Like, capitalism is not a thing. Well, I guess, like, coinage is not necessarily capitalism, but... well, how would you put it? Just wealth is not a thing in Dwarf Fortress right now, but they want to add it eventually. Apparently, the reason that they haven't added shitting mechanics in Dwarf Fortress is because it's very buggy. It has been buggy. Wait, Ompuko, that's amazing. A game more fun to develop than play. Actually, no, Dwarf Fortress is an earnestly very fun colony sim, in my experience. Surprisingly forgiving. Dwarf Fortress, compared to some other games I've played, is, like, forgiving. Okay, Ryan's ready. I'm gonna call him. Ooh. Hello, Ryan. I cannot hear you. Hello? Ryan. I'm seeing you light up a little bit, but I'm not hearing anything. Also, hi Ompuko. We need to play Truss. I need to play Truss on stream. We being stream. Hello? I can't hear him either. Ryan. Hello. You there? Ryan? And he's gone. Okay. Hello? Go and check your audio settings, maybe. I can check my settings as well. It could be me. Ah, it is on my end. What do you know? Hello, Ryan.
Yeah, I fucking told you like 30 seconds ago. No, hey, Fred, how you doing? I was
Hey,
like,
Ryan.
pretty sure this isn't your end issue. I was saying, and you're like, go check your audio settings. I was like, ah. No, I'm good. I've just run in. I was on the train. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm ready for sex, Ryan.
This is maybe the worst thing I've ever done.
Explain what you mean.
Well, not the worst thing I've ever done, but this will be the worst thing we've ever done on stream.
We've done, okay.
Some of it was just like, it was just depressing, so I just
Defrick
cut it
mutes
out.
him.
There are originally over 100 slides to this.
Wait, what?
There were over 100. So this is
100 slides of sex.
I'll tell you about this when we get to the presentation.
Oh, really?
But it was. I cut out a lot of stuff because I was just like, this is. I don't want to hear Fred say these words. Some of them I've left in
Excuse
'cause they're
me?
too good.
Excuse me. Make sure you're talking into your mic, by the way. When you are talking. No, it's okay. I just want to make sure that, like, maybe I could apply a compressor.
Sex, the worst thing Fred and Ryan have ever done together. Tiao.
Shut up, Jordan. Thank you for the bits. Shut up. Also, thank you for the bits, Blind Archer, as well.
Sorry, I have a mouth full of chocolate. I was trying to eat a chocolate bar as soon as you called, and I was just like.
Okay,
no,
Ryan.
This is some of this is bad, Fred. Some of it I got rid of because I was like, this is I don't want to get Fred banned from Twitch, and I've censored
Honestly,
all the naughty words.
Oh, okay. So hold on. I actually did not download the things in the file. Hold on. Let me download those right now. So Ryan has included a WAV file called badsexstreammusic.wave. Ryan, what is this? May I listen to this? But may I listen to this?
I want to see if you recognize the music.
Is this Seabat?
No.
Fuck you! Fuck you so hard. This is what I wrote. This is what I wrote when I was studying music composition under Ryan. I wrote this. I'm going to scream.
I would like to point out you called it the piece Shitty Chocolate.
Shitty.
And I was like,
wait, did I?
Yes.
I couldn't. I couldn't come up with a name.
And I was like, oh, that would be perfect for a Valentine's Day stream. Would be Shitty Chocolate. But it's good because I was looking back at it. I was like, oh my god, Fred, I want to cut off your head. I'm going to get a screenshot. I'm going to send it over to you because I think people should see the scale you invented to write this piece of music.
How dare you do this to me? Yeah, I don't have to show it on stream.
You should. I'll send it to one of the mods, and they can just upload it on a third-party server site and then post a link in chat. That's what I'll do. No, I think this is great. I love this. This is a good memory actually, because this is the kind of thing I go insane over.
What did it? You know, now that I'm listening to it, it's not that bad. Although, what the?
Do you see the issue here, Fred?
What happened? Wait, what the f- What?
What do you
Oh! Hmm?
What do you mean? What happened? I can't hear this, by the way.
Oh, no, I'm just, okay, tell me exactly what I did wrong here. Go ahead.
Well,
Pretend that I don't understand. Oh,
you
here,
should
let
show
me,
it on stream. Show it on
here.
stream and see if your owlets can get it.
I thought I was
Right.
showing it on stream.
This amazing scale Fred invented. So this is like a cardinal sin. What's going on here? I'm curious if anybody in chat can see the issue. If anybody's interested in writing music, this is the kind of thing you don't want to do.
I'm sorry, it was my first piece ever.
It's there's nothing wrong with the some of the notation is questionable, but it's fine. It's fine, you know. But the rhythmic notation. All right. The issue
Oh,
is
it should be F sharp.
it's the G flat. So you invented the scale. You even have G flat, G natural, G flat. It's just an F sharp. So if you're ever writing music, just make sure this is a good piece of music. The parallel fifths between the G major chord and the A minor chord are absolutely fine. No one gives a shit anymore. But it's just an F sharp, and so it's just like funny and confusing when you see that. And I was like, Fred, what are you playing at? Because it's like some weird key you've written here, and then it's just like, oh, it's just G major.
It's just G major, yeah.
You even
I
have the
am.
G flat. You have like a B minor chord there. And it's just like it looks like you've changed key chromatically, and it's not. It just goes from a G major to a B minor chord. But yeah,
Hold on,
I
there
actually
is.
thought this was a good piece. I thought this was a lot of fun. It is quite, it's quite video gamey.
It is, yeah.
But
Hold
that's
on,
absolutely fine.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We gotta. Well, I want to show you what it really sounds like, right? Like
You
when
have
you play
to
it properly.
share with me. I mean, it's fine. 68034. It's okay in this situation.
This is futurist
It's not a
music.
big deal. Oh, I can't hear it, Fred. I'll just imagine it.
Here we go. Oh, by the way, for everyone here, because it's been a minute since I mentioned it, I won't shut up about it. Owlet plushie, now available, 150. We made it, okay, we got 150. We are 3/4 of the way there after 1 day. Okay, well, 1 day and some change.
As Jeff Goldblum would say in Portlandia, it's a classic scale. There's nothing wrong with that.
The classic scale.
I
You did it.
adore Portlandia. It's amazing.
It is, this is the plushie, this is my Owlet plushie. It is available for sale right now. It will not be available for sale forever. It will be available for the next 20 days and 19 hours. So nab one while you can. We need to hit 200 sold if we are going to get these to production. You can see in the...
like... Go on, Fred. Sorry. You chill away.
You can see in the pinned message that like the link is right there. Nab yours. Nab yours, nab yours, nab yours. Also, I am getting a piece of commemorative art done for it. There will be one outlet in the commemorative art piece for every plushie that we sell, and if you buy 2, then you can customize 1 in the art piece. And you can customize 1 for every 2 that you buy. Yeah. They're very cute. They're $30 a piece plus shipping. But if you buy multiple, then you can combine all the shipping together. Anyways, we're here for sex, so I will not I will not halt this for too long. Allow me to
No,
get...
it's good. It's good. Sorry, Fred. I'm for making fun of your notation. Luke Dean once sent me an orchestral piece he was working from. And bearing in mind, Luke Dean did a 4 years bachelor's alongside me, wrote for orchestra during that time, did a 2 years master's degree at in Amsterdam, and he sent me an orchestral piece where like the cellos were playing a D flat and the double basses were playing a C sharp. And I was like, no, that's just wrong. They're the same note, Luke. And he did stuff like that all the time, so it's fine. It's one of those things.
Go on.
Sorry. Why hush time? Can you explain?
Oh, because I was trying to start. I was trying to like start the slideshow properly.
Oh, okay.
But doing it, I need to do it just right. Custom slideshow. Oh wait, no. Slideshow settings. In a window. Here we go.
Did you download proprietary software for this, Fred?
LibreOffice.
No, we had problems with this last time.
I'm sorry.
I want to throw a mochi at you.
I did. I kind of cooked with this track. I'm listening to it again.
You did a good job.
This is not the worst. This is not the worst.
No,
Is it great?
no.
No, but it's decent.
You renamed it Nostalgic Chocolate, but I thought it's still appropriate for Valentine's
Because you were
Day.
mad.
I was just saying, like, if you're gonna write a piece of music, don't say it's shit. That's just.
I am self-effacing. I used to be a lot more self-effacing, I think.
Now you're just self-aggrandizing.
Yeah, because I'm great.
I like that. So I was thinking about marketing where you were talking about the plushie, and I think one of the things that killed modern wrestling for me is Vince McMahon got this idea that to market things you have to use a lot of buzzwords. So every time they're like, "Welcome to WWE Raw, the new generation of extreme fighters," and they'd like say that one phrase. That's not what they say, but they'd say like, the next generation of diva wrestling, and it would just say that constantly. They'd fit that phrase into every moment possible, and I'm just like, "Oh, fucking shut up!"
Happy Valentine's. There is nothing wrong with it. Happy Valentine's. Have some. Happy.
Great. Thanks, Tank Facts. And thank you for the bits. Allow me...
Jim Sterling was complaining about that years ago, right? To be fair, I probably stopped watching wrestling in about 2010, so it's been 15 years now.
And to be fair, I stopped watching Jim Sterling in like 2015.
Oh...
Yeah,
Just...
No, I've told you my main gripe multiple times, I think, with Jim Sterling's videos.
I think we've
talked about this before. The problem is that
they're samey.
Yeah, but the problem, but that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem is that Jim Sterling makes great 5-minute videos that go on for like 15 minutes.
I think
All right, Ryan.
I want to mention one thing as well. I think their opinions have become quite rigid. So they were kind of shitting on the new Dead Space remake, which was actually excellent because they were upset with EA Games essentially.
Right.
And that's I think if you want to criticize things, one thing you have to be is quite flexible. You have to be able to have strong opinions, but you have to be able to I think you have to understand your opinions are not at the center of what makes things good.
Right.
So, it's not like EA Games always going to make a shitty game. It's just...
Right. Like, the game can be good, but... Right. Anyway, I have...
So I want to give a bit of background to this, Fred. I think the second slide is background. But I don't know if this one clip made it in there, but this one bit makes me laugh so much. "Oh Lord," he cried, "I'm a-coming."
I'm a-coming. Hold on.
This
I'm
is the
gonna
kind of
put out a
thing-
tweet. We're starting now. Get in here before we get banned.
We can replace the dirty words with less dirty words. We can think of
No.
alternatives.
No.
No.
No. No. We go hard or we go home. Emphasis on hard. War sex! War! Okay, let me make sure that you can see. Here we go.
I'm blind. All I can see was the plushie van. The next generation of cuddly toy, the plushie.
The plushie. Oh lord, the plushie cried out, I'm a comin'.
Welcome to
alright,
Fredrik
right.
Newton's screen. Sorry. I was just gonna
Hello
give you
everyone, and welcome to another video. Good
We
day.
will leave the mark of El Jitsu.
All right, so let me give you a
Thanks,
bit of
Blind
background.
Archer.
Next slide, you bitch.
Oh, also, thank you for the bits, Empire. Okay. Yes.
Okay, background.
Background,
So this
yeah.
award has been around since 1993, and I believe the final one was in 2020. With the, they wrote, I think people have suffered enough in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some suggestion that the award is less relevant these days because I'm going to try and say rude words in a Canadian accent, so it's lost in translation. In the UK, pornography has always been illegal on television. Okay.
You can say pornography on this stream, Ryan.
Okay.
We're
I'm enjoying myself as
adults.
well.
Pornography.
It's always been illegal. So on British television, even through encrypted and paid channels, you will not see people having intercourse because that's illegal. The Mullen Kintyre thing is true. You cannot. It's not true. The Mullen Kintyre thing's an urban myth, but the Mullen Kintyre is because it's an island kind of shaped like a floppy willy. The myth was that you couldn't see a member that was more excited than that on British television. But what people don't realize is that's not restricted to the BBC. That's all television. Even pay encrypted channels, you could not see any real sex.
Make sure you're staying in front of the microphone. By the way,
It's right here. If I put it any closer to me, it's going to go in my mouth.
I think the problem is that you start loud and then you get quieter as you speak.
I was trying to say sex and.
I'm going to kill him like this.
But so what people started doing was they started trying to put schmut into books, basically. And this magazine, the Literacy Review, excuse me. Ironically, the Literacy Review. I'm not sure.
Cheer 300. Imagine the best
put out
backshots
an
of your
award,
life, giving or receiving,
that,
but he got that
sort
porky
of
pig stutter. Would you?
mocked the most kind of superfluous. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Can I speak?
Yes.
Okay. So they put out an award basically mocking the worst and most superfluous sex scenes in books.
Mm.
If you go to the next slide, I have broken down these excerpts into different archetypes.
Okay.
So if you press one. So first we have the tantric sex pervert.
Okay.
Basically,
Okay.
Someone who thinks that sex puts them in contact with the universe.
Right. I feel like I have known a few people like this.
I would have before something
They
came
all
out.
smell. They all smell like patchouli.
You know what? Somebody commented today. Does that smell of patchouli, you, Ryan? And I think it's actually honey from my hand soap. So I feel immediately called out. But anyway, I can't believe you said that. Somebody was just like, you smell like patchouli, and I was like, fuck. Next one, Fred. We have the poet.
Oh
the
yeah.
Poet sex pervert.
I
That's
feel
Lord
like
Byron, by the way.
Of course it is. I feel like this is the category that has the highest cringe potential. Because when they're being poetic, they're trying to be relatable still.
Yeah. Okay. Next image.
All right.
I feel like Lord Byron would be a good down the rabbit hole.
Ooh,
Two
yeah.
genres of horror were invented to avoid this guy. This guy, and then we have this guy. This guy we'll get to.
What do you mean, this guy? Wait, he's the third category? What do you mean this guy is the third category?
This guy is kind of he might be the worst of all, but he's a category all of his own. Yeah. This guy wrote something that I cannot ever unhear.
Don't say Commander Carl, are you kidding me? Three Wolf Goon.
We have another few to get through.
Okay.
So next slide. Sorry.
Okay.
We have the industrial Rube Goldberg machine archetype. Can you imagine a sex scene that's described like this? You can. I think you're getting the idea.
Yes. I think I understand where this is going. Man called Brand, how dare you gift 3 months of sub to Commander Carl?
Lube Goldberg. I like that because there's a wrestler called Goldberg who's famously, I don't know how to describe him. He ended Bret Hart's career by accident.
What?
Well, he like kicked him in the head, and it just ended his career because he kicked him so hard.
Or Commander Carl.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Next one, Fredo. Then we have I promise I'm really good at sex in real life.
Did you need to pick Sting from the 1984 David Lynch Dune film? How is
Sting.
How the hell has this specific character from this specific rendition of this book come up in 2 streams in a row?
Because he's the fucking best. So Sting claims he has like sex sessions that last 8 hours.
No.
There's a joke in Peep Show where Mark says, "What's the mean amount of time a man has sexual intercourse?" And then it's like, "No, the mode. Sting's probably pulled the mean off." There was an article recently where he claimed it involves 6 hours of begging. So that's why Sting's there. You get people who are like, you're like, I promise I know about sex in real life. And then we have one final archetype, Fred.
I swear to God, if this is a photograph of me,
No, it's better than that. We'll call the Jabroni Mike, who repeats words over and over, a certain word over and over again.
Like member, right?
You'll see.
How do you find this photo of Mike?
I just googled Jabroni Mike and this came up, and he's wearing a cowboy hat, and I was like, that's how big it has to be to hide his bald patch. To be fair, I think some of the things you'll hear are like, this sounds like something Mike would say.
Oh my God. Okay.
We got to actually read these sentences out. So I think I cut them down by nearly half because I was just like, this is not funny and it's making me sad inside.
Okay, fair. That is fair. Okay,
I will
actually
say that Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm just thinking, what should we? Okay, so we had that. Listening to my own years old composition was kind of making me go mad. What should we use next for the music?
You should use like a really serious piece of down the rabbit hole music.
Uh, wait, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I have an idea. Um, this. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. All right, Honey Hive Galaxy from Super Mario From Super Mario Galaxy. This seems right, because we're talking about the birds and the bees.
Don't like how close your tail's getting to me. Get it away.
Fine.
Look at you drinking your wine into a champagne flute. For shame.
And using
For
what's on
shame.
hand.
Alrighty, Fred. Are we gonna do this?
Yes.
There used to be a Channel 4 show, and like I said, you can't show sex on TV.
Right.
But they would interview people after they'd had sex in a room, obviously in the studio, and
Oh.
that might be the worst show idea I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, it's terrible, yeah.
I know, I've got no knees. I just bounce up and down my knee sleeve.
Yeah.
Put me underneath the screen, Fred, so my legs carry on.
Fine. Fine. There.
Just put my crotch on the line at the bottom.
Alright, there you go. There, fine. So they are pointing out, Ender is pointing out, at the top of every hour, we do a sippy break, just to like keep us fresh, but also so we can run ads and make sure that nobody misses anything, right? No pre-roll. So
Okay.
we will hear the first of our worst sex writing ever, after the quick 3 or 4 minute break. We will not be long.
After these commercial messages. Commercial consideration from the following.
Oh my god. I am sure that whatever advertisements you get are perfectly reasonable and not TurboTax. It wouldn't be TurboTax, right? I wouldn't... Can I get in trouble for threatening the advertising partners of Twitch.tv?
I don't know.
Like, hypothetically, were I to mention arson in the same sentence as like a Twitch sponsor?
Nothing wrong with arson around, Fred.
Yeah, you're right. We're going to be talking lots about arse today. We'll be right back, everyone.
We'll be right back.
Hello. Okay, we're back.
Hi. Do 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 do.
I would like to inform all of the non-penis havers in chat that this is the music that plays when you helicopter dick, like when you swing it around.
Oh God! Why would you do what? No. Is this like a formal occasion?
What?
And now we have the swinging of the dong.
Yeah, no, you for a period in history, it when the lords and ladies, when a bunch of lords and ladies in Britain lost a bunch of money to the South Seas Company stock scandal, rather than having bands play at parties, they just had a dude swinging his dick around so that this would play.
I think people are confused by Mike is on screen.
It's because Mike is one of the categories, one of the archetypes of bad sex writers.
I really, what I find really remarkable is how the Victorians have warped history, so that because people think that the Victorians, they obviously know the Victorians were pretty snooty, right?
Right.
But they've kind of erased how everybody before them were massive, just filthy dogs. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's there's it's not Robert Johnson, Thomas Morley song, just about dildos from the 1500s.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. It's one of my favorite Renaissance songs.
People have that's the kind of history that is almost comforting to me, right? People have always been people. They have ever been people.
And there's a song by Monteverdi, and it's Bring Me the Little Death. Bring me its sweet embrace. And I was like, oh my God. That's it's obviously not on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
But that song's all about orgasms, the male orgasm.
Well, I think of the Woman of Willendorf, right? Alternately known as the Venus of Willendorf.
The petty.
I mean, people say, oh, well, it could have been have religious significance, or it could just be that the dude really liked chubby chicks.
Mozart has an entire Wikipedia page about scatology.
Oh yeah.
Because he was obsessed with poop, basically.
Yeah. Leg mich im Arsch.
It's great. It's around. It's meant to be easy to sing.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Mozart had a secret song that he wrote called Lick mich im Arsch, which means lick my ass.
There's a famous Beethoven quote as well, where they were criticizing Wellington's Victory, which is an absolutely terrible piece of music, like Beethoven's worst piece by miles. And he's like, "What I shit is better than anything you can think up." It's great. I love how like not Victorian anybody basically pre 1830 was.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
amazing.
Okay,
It's also like it's hard to talk about history in that kind of detail because it's the kind of thing you don't write down, you know? You just assume people are like that.
Yeah, I feel like it's a safe assumption at any given time.
Yeah.
Oh, so I would like to go through this, by the way. So we have the different kinds of bad sex writers. So we have the tantric sex writer who believes sex to be some way to commune with the divine. We have the dude who is overly poetic about sex.
Yep.
We have this specific man for some reason.
He caused psychic damage to me. And like
so this is personal.
This is personal. He's also one of the people who came out and said the world is stupid. And this picture was in the article, and I read what he wrote, and I was like, "Oh my god, I hate you."
So we have
the machinery man who tries.
We have Rube Goldberg sex. We have trust me, I totally have sex. And we have the dude who says one word too many times.
Something we'll discover is I've replaced all the rude words with wingdings. So you get the first letter and then a bunch of wingdings. But one of them that appears a lot is a mailbox, which just made me laugh a lot. Sorry.
All right, shall we, Mike? I just called you Mike. Shall we, Ryan?
Oh, you did it again!
Look, I did it again. Okay, look, in my defense, we're talking about, like, Mike is literally on stream, Ryan.
Yeah, but
he's literally on screen.
In the bottom left.
He's literally on screen.
Napkin machine.
Now, if I was looking at Sting, I would have said, all right, Ryan, let's go.
Sting is a lot more twinkish from me. He's so skinny in that film.
He is,
it's kind of unreal. I did crop out his groin because I just couldn't stare at him.
Thank you. No, it's he wears the panties.
The metal crotch. Sorry, Fred. I just don't want to talk about these horrible sex imagery we're going to be exposed to.
All right. I'm ready.
Next slide, Fred. 1997. New Labour's in power. Princess Diana has died. Anything else important happened?
No.
That's it, pretty much.
Yeah, that's it. Those are the only things that mattered.
The worst sex in literacy reward. Literature. OK Computer was released, yeah. That feels apropos. Next slide, sir. You going to do the reading?
Yes, I will. The God of Small Things by Arundhati Roy. She unbuttoned her shirt. They stood there, skin to skin, her brownness against his blackness, her softness against his hardness, her nut-brown breasts that wouldn't support a toothbrush against his smooth ebony chest. She could feel herself through him, her skin, the way her body existed only where he touched her. The rest of her was smoke. She felt him shudder against her. His hands were on her haunches that could support a whole array of toothbrushes. Pulling her hips against his to let her know how much he wanted her. Behind them, the river pulsed through the darkness, shimmering like wild silk. Yellow bamboo wept. So,
one category I didn't put in, Fred, was... I mean, there's a lot of this, but what the hell are you talking about? The people who get, like, distracted mid-act? and then they're just like, just start talking about toothbrushes. There's one scene in here involving a
Good to see
passport,
that Yen Dev
which
found
may
a
be
new
the most
side hustle.
insane thing I've ever read.
See, like, here's the thing. I don't know, like, the rest of this you can kind of get away with, right? The rest of this is fine. What the fuck is with the toothbrushes?
I don't know.
This is like ADHD sex.
When we recorded the Warrens, I started laughing and I just said, Fred, what the fuck is going on? I think you were having trouble maybe with the Google Drive, but there's a point, it's in there, where you scream at me, I don't know.
I
was
don't,
like, what
yeah,
the
there
fuck
is.
going on?
I
And
don't know.
It's 3 times louder than anything else recorded.
It is,
in
yeah.
that session.
I screamed.
I can't remember if you were having trouble with like the Google Drive or just the whole situation.
I was just confused, I think.
But that's how I feel when I read this. I'm just like, I don't know. I also think of this is a wrestling bit, but there's an amazing. People probably know the Lex Luger bit where he's like, "What disgusting stupid! We're gonna a Super Bowl Sunday, Cyber Sunday, Cyber Saturday. What's it? Can you afford to pay me, Ron? I don't know." And then he just gets really flustered, and he tries to take his shirt off, and he gets it like stuck on his head. And he's like, "Oh, your t-shirts are too tight, too, Billy." He's so great. It's people who know it know it's like one of the funniest wrestling clips of all time. But every time I hear people, when you win, like, I don't know, I almost said to Mike, "Do you want to put like just Lex Luger shouting that at the camera?" Because that's all I could think about. But I just thought it'd be too confusing. It would be too memey for a Dan Rebel.
It's too memey. It's too like niche, like too specific, right? Like,
oh my god,
only a very small subset of people would get it.
But like, I think, okay, so talking conceptually about a sex scene here, Fred, you don't want to be distracted. So when you mention toothbrushes, I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right, it's a pattern interrupt.
Yeah, it's like I could support a whole rate of toothbrush. Where would you stick the toothbrush?
Like I don't understand. Wouldn't support a toothbrush. What do you mean? Wouldn't support a toothbrush? I don't understand.
So in her like haunches, you could like stick a toothbrush and it stay there, like in the folds.
Like in your cleavage.
No. I think in it. Like I'm thinking of her like above her hip in a love handle.
That's stupid.
Can you imagine anybody?
It is so specific, right? Like there's not even anything like why a toothbrush? What? I guess like that's the thing is the rest of this makes so much sense and then just toothbrush, smiley face.
There's a lot of these that like so. You know, if you're going to put something out there, so we all have kind of. I wanted to
Wait, no. Okay, no. Go ahead. Sorry.
I wanted to include an archetype. I'm trying to talk.
No, chat's saying objects I've shoved up my arse.
Yes,
toothbrush handle. Stiff cocks.
Okay. We all have. I didn't want to call them intrusive thoughts. Oh god, I can't speak. I didn't want to include them. Call them intrusive thoughts. I want to include another archetype where, like, the strange thoughts we have win, because there's some like that, but I just didn't know how to articulate it. And I thought, like, that's pretty much also a Mike archetype as well, because I've seen Mike eat soap. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And soap. Just for all of you out there, soap is fucking poisonous.
Yeah, it is.
Like, really poisonous. It's probably like one of the most poisonous things you have in your house.
It's lie.
Why did you say Margaret Thatcher? I don't like this conversation.
Objects I've shoved up my arse.
Head crab. You lot should just write a show. Luscious is not mostly edible. Guys,
No, it's not.
It will make you really ill. This is me as a public. There's a plot line in a Western I saw like 30 years ago when I was like 2. maybe more like 20 years ago. Where someone's made to eat soap and they spend the entire film like throwing up. You know, that's how bad it is for you. Do not eat soap. Do not let Michael lead you astray.
Yeah, Thrui. Okay, no, Thrui. Yeah, I know it's supposed to mean that she's got small boobs but large hips, but like, I feel like there's so many better ways to say it, right? Like, he's already being so intimate with this writing. You know what you can do, right? Like, you just feel like their bellies against one another, right? Like, people with small breasts, you hug them closer. You can do that. Like, you can, the possibilities are endless, and he just went toothbrush handle.
Fred got a bit tantric on us there. Sex, the possibilities are endless.
I was thinking more strong bad. The possibilities are endless.
I just had this image flash into my head. This
is a woman. Oh.
Endless, and then I thought of like Crimes of the Future by David Cronenberg. I was like, the endless possibilities of sex. And it's just like thriving bodies in like a mass, like Society or something.
Here is my interpretation of this passage. Like, she's beautiful, but she's got terrible breath. And he can't stop thinking, please just brush your teeth. Please just brush your teeth.
Imagine it's like, and her nipples shaped like fresh minced gum.
I want, oh my god, wait, Ryan, I have an idea. We take all of these worst sex in fiction bits, but we Mad Lib them. And get a bunch of streamers to Mad Lib the worst sex in writing.
I'm confused what a Mad Lib is. I feel like it's very American to have Mad Libs. We have crosswords in this country, you have Mad Libs.
A Mad Lib is where you take a passage of writing, you remove some of the words, and then, without showing the passage to the person, you have them put in the correct kind of word, and then you plug those in place of the other words, and then you read the passage with the new words. So you're just replacing words with other random words.
I got you. Yeah.
It's very funny.
I
kind of want to do this now.
Like we don't do this in the UK.
Mike has them as punishment for you laugh, you lose. Ah, I see. See... I love the idea, like, of doing this. Reading. Yeah, reading is torture for Mike. Okay.
Shall we do the next one?
Yes. Hold on, I want to adjust something. Okay, if I adjust this down, okay, that should be a little bit better for my voice. Okay, because I'm getting hard. Okay, there, that should be good.
I don't like you saying that and then me being tiny.
No? Why not? Why not? What's wrong with it? There we go. Okay, I think I just fixed my my audio. I think I'm like perfect now. Holy shit. I think I'm an audio genius. Okay.
You've always been.
Aww.
Come
The Matter of the Heart by Nicholas Royal. Ambrose banished the thought and reached for a condom. Yasernin grinned and writhed on the bed, arching her back, making a noise somewhere between a beached seal and a police siren.
Sorry.
And then he was there, slowly at first, dead slow. She liked that, he knew. Then speeding up gradually to gain a rhythm until he was punching smoothly in and out of her like a sewing machine. Her noises increased in volume until she was producing a throaty ululation. He sensed that unmistakable stirring common to all men, that loosening, as he liked to think of it, of the bow ropes on the big white submarine.
Bow ropes. Bow ropes, Fred.
Bow ropes. Oh my god. Hold
Can you
on,
imagine,
I
like,
want to do
making
something.
this scene with sound effects, just like a police siren, and can you get all those sound effects playing at once?
No, hold on. I'm messaging some friends real quick. Hold on. Hey, Leroy. Could you do me a favor? I'm contacting friends here. Who's on? Who's up? Wait, Mike. Hey, Mike, could you do me a quick favor?
An ululation is like
who
a
else?
high-pitched noise. It's like a...
Mary!
Kind of like a yodel. Oh no, Fred!
Are you up and can you do me a quick... Oh, Leroy's... Okay, Leroy's here. Hey, tell me, Fred. Okay.
It's very ironic you expect people to reply to you quickly, Fred. That's
Yeah,
just all
okay,
I'm
that's
saying.
fair. That's fair.
Seals don't really beach, do they? Whales beach.
Making a... Yeah. Record your... I wonder if it's... Like, though, I mean, they just vibe on the beach, right? Being beached means, like, you can't get off.
Yeah. For in this case, you can.
A seal on the beach and a police siren. Okay, so I said, okay, so I'm streaming, and I would like you to record yourself making a sound somewhere between a seal on the beach and a police siren.
And a sewing machine. And a submarine loosening the bow ropes.
No.
The submarine is the
not
most
gonna-
sexual of all the sea vessels. Can you think of
The
a more
old fucking
sexy
to
sea
see
vessel
that,
than a submarine?
Fucking to futurist music.
Yeah, the old version of fucking to Seaback. Fucking to futurist music. Okay, hold on. I think Leroy might be recording this.
Oh dear. All of this also, like, this is not good intercourse I'm reading here. Don't do it like a sewing machine.
Actually,
Public service announcements. Don't. You are not a machine.
okay, hold on. Okay,
Hey, Pops.
Mike's here. Hold on.
Oh,
Wait,
fucking-
Leroy recorded it. Okay, we've got it. Okay, unmute stream. I'm even gonna pause the music. Here we go. Leroy. I love Leroy so much.
Sorry, I punched my.
Okay. I want see the context. Hold on. I'm inviting Leroy on so he can see the context.
Absolutely. God. Fred, I can't breathe. Call the hospital.
Yeah. Hey, Pops. Wait. Hey, I want to get that clip now.
Oh, call an ambulance.
But not for me.
No.
Here we go. Here we go. I need to change the window. It'll take 2 seconds.
I'm in pain. Fred, this is
You
the
are not a
second
machine,
one. We've
well,
got like
not unless
60
your
more to
name
go.
is
Don't worry
shithead and
about
you
it.
can do a backflip.
Okay, here.
Hey, Pops, does this thing work? Sure does. I just oiled it. Beautiful. Give it up, baby.
Ugh.
Okay, so now that we have this, I would like to play this in context. Ambrose banished the thought and reached for a condom. Yazranin grinned and writhed on the bed, arching her back, making a noise somewhere between a beached seal and a police siren. And then he was there, slowly at first, dead slow. She liked that, he knew, then speeding up gradually to gain a rhythm until he was punching smoothly in and out of her like a sewing machine. Her noises increased in volume. Okay, that's enough. This is the worst stream.
I don't know. It's going pretty well so far.
Yeah, she was making the noise before the sex began. Okay, well,
Maybe she was in distress. She was making a police siren sound, like SpongeBob.
this is great. Yeah.
In that episode with the hash slinging slasher. See, chat, I can't be 78 if I know about SpongeBob. There you go. Next slide,
Well,
Fred.
Number
Before I
7.
die.
Streamer reads absurd porn and gets naked.
Number 3, streamer reads porn and gets naked.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Of Blessed Memory by Erica Jong. He looks long and lovingly at my wet vagina, saying, a flower, a jungle flower, as
Do
he
you think of
caresses...
something funny to stay instead?
Vagoo, vagoo.
Vagoo, there you go.
Saying... As he caresses one lip and then the other, tweaks my kupaloo with his tongue, and lifts his head to declaim rapturously, someday I will paint this jungle flower, this Venus mantrap, but first I will subdue it.
Ew.
And he plunges into me with his iron stalk, touching my woohoo again and again until I weep tears of joy. He cannot stop until he has made me coom. Did you need to choose those wingdings? Coom 3 times, and I am quivering from my thighs to my toes, and I plead for a rest, a breather, saying, come, come, my love. At last he agoobadoboos, shuddering and growling, making the noises of a seal baying at the Arctic moon. My slippery seal, I say, my salty sweetheart, my kingdom of the 3 slipperies. The what?
I want to point out this is written by a woman.
What?
That shows you that's why the man in this case is making the weird seal noises. Do you remember Mrs. Doubtfire, where he uses the word, he says, have you popped the porpoise, or sunk for sub or something, to mean having sex?
Hold on, no, I have not. Hold on, I'm adding this to social media right now. I'm adding my slippery seal.
Oh, God.
Hold on, I need people to see what is happening in real time.
You need people to see what's happening in real time.
Yeah. Even if they're not here.
Can we get the sound of a real seal just like having a moan?
Yeah, sure.
To have a comparison.
Seal sounds. Well, it's like or. Yeah, California sea. Oh, that's a sea lion. Okay, so this is not a seal. This is a sea lion. Excuse me.
Should get your marine mammals straight.
Look at this cutie. Wait, I love this clip. I want to show this to everyone now. This is cute. Look at this cutie. Oh. Look at. Baby.
Oh,
Look at him.
they really are like sea dogs.
They are. They're sea puppies. Hi, Roy. Roy, we're having sex today. Or at least learning how to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking up actual... Oh, here we go. Weddell seal making vocalizations while sleeping.
Oh,
that's cute.
No, that's cute.
That's cute.
Don't sully this animal
Oh,
with
that-
this disgusting writing.
Aww. That's so cool. That's so cool. So, Roy, we are looking at some of the worst sex in writing. So she made that sound, right? So she's writhing on the bed going...
See, if I was with a woman who made that sound, Fred, I wouldn't even call the hospital. I'd call an exorcist.
Oh, wait, here's another. That's a seal! That's a seal making that sound! Hold on, you gotta see the video. Wait, this is cute. It's Mike if he was a seal.
Doing the thing!
See, I thought that this was someone, like, I thought this was, like, a crackhead off stream making those sounds at first. But no, it's the seal. Ow.
Back arch, noises activated.
Ow. No, this is more disturbed type noises. I think that the seal is yelling back at the person, yeah, having fun.
This is Creed erasure. My own prison, my own prison.
Okay. Anyways,
Did you get into
this
Creed,
sucks.
Fred, during your
No, I never did. No.
hardcore, not even during your Christian phase?
No. Nope.
Oh. Shame. I think
Before we
people
get
they're
back on
better
topic,
than a lot of
have you
bands,
seen the gay cam
but they
I
don't get
thinks
listened to
you
because
sound
they're,
like?
they're
Yes.
Christian.
I have
That's it.
Protector of Jam, don't worry. Also, thank you for the bits.
Shall we do
Roy,
the
it's
next
good-
one, Fred?
Yes, it's good to
Hi,
see you,
Roy,
Roy.
sorry.
Here, you get a new one. He made me coom 3 times. Oh, 2003, oh boy.
2003. Oh, what happened in 2003, Fred? I thought the next one was 1998, and I was about to say, 1998 was the Monica Lewinsky the scandal.
Oh, was it?
The US invaded Iraq in 2003. This is
Oh,
our first
It's
post 9/11 Bad Sex Awards.
it's also 14 years after the hit single "Pump Up the Jam" was released.
Did you know
Pump up the jam,
song,
pump it up.
the song "Unbelievable" by EMF? It's like the only successful music act from the Forest Dean, except Ollie Alexander. There you go.
Oh.
There's like 2 ever.
Huh. Oh, someone
Everybody knows
please take
that.
the clip of Leroy making that sound, by the way. And
I think I did see someone clip it. Yeah.
it's all okay. Good. Could I get a link to it so I could send it to him? Whoop up the GM. Okay. 11 Minutes by Paulo Coelho. As he simultaneously preluded and touched me,
Is this a sex story set in Whoville, Fred?
I don't know. I'm trying to come up with things.
I
Okay,
basically
no,
censored any word that gave me the ick. Anything that made me like, oh, don't touch my brain in that way. I just
Weak.
censored it.
Weak. Everyone, could everyone please say weak TL blank to make Ryan feel self-conscious?
I just don't want people to be hurt by shut up, chat. Fred,
Thank you,
you're
thank
so
you,
cruel.
outlets.
You're the cruelest
Yeah.
person I've ever met.
You're welcome. I'm making you stronger, Ryan. You should be thanking me.
I'm allowed to humiliate you, not the other way around.
Oh, as he simultaneously pounded?
No, it rhymes with demonstrated.
Oh. That took me a second. I was like, my first thought was defenestrated?
Defenestrated. He like threw her out of a window. My favorite story about a composer is, well, it's not my favorite story. Well, great story about a composer is Eric Satie had like this ridiculously passionate affair with this woman who left him, and he was so. At one point, they kind of ended up in a bit of a scrap, and he defenestrated her. And she was fine, apparently. She landed in a bush outside, but she did fall out the window.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love that word.
Scary,
It's
though.
my favorite word, defenestration.
Oh,
We
it's
must
great.
now defenestrate.
We must now defenestrate. Oh my god, that's a deep cut blind archer. Holy hell, that took me a second. As he simultaneously penetrated and touched me, I felt that he was doing this not only to me, but to the whole universe. And suddenly, a kind of light exploded inside me. I was no longer myself, but a being infinitely superior to everything I knew. When his hand took me to my fourth orgasm, I entered a place where everything seemed at peace, and with my fifth orgasm, I knew God. Then I felt him beginning to move inside me again, although his hand had still not stopped, and I said, "Oh God," and surrendered to whatever came next, heaven or hell. It was heaven. I was the earth, the mountains, the tigers, the rivers that flowed into the lakes, the lake that became the sea. He was thrusting. I'm surprised you didn't censor thrusting. He was thrusting faster and faster now, and the pain was mingled with pleasure, and I get pain, oh dear. And I could have said, I can't take it anymore, but that would have been unfair because by then he and I were one person.
Captain, she can't really take much more.
No, see, it's like you have a Star Trek bridge scene, but it's Osmosis Jones.
Oh, that's great. I like that. I thought you meant a Star Trek bridge scene, but it was just Scotty watching Kirk do the bad thing.
Like, two people fucking on the bridge, and Deanna Troi is just like, I sense great pleasure.
Oh, God. Can you? See, the problem with Deanna Troi is she ruins everything.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, it's like every episode where you need her, she's just mysteriously gone. But also, can you imagine what it would be like being her? You just walk past someone's quarters and you're like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can't have me clicking. This noise reduction software is cutting out my clicking.
Oh.
There's a
Scorn.
great stand-up bit. If you ever watch the film Trekkies, do you ever watch Trekkies?
Nah, no, I didn't.
There's a scene, so the credits are kind of played over footage of people doing stand-up shows. And one guy was like, do you ever actually give any thought to what it would be like to be Wesley Crusher on the Enterprise? He's like, he's 14 and he has access to a holodeck. The kind of, and there's a bit in one episode where Riker's like, he meets a sexy woman and she's like, sorry, not interested. And he's like, I'll be in holodeck 3.
The original version of I'll be in my bunk.
I'll be in my bunk.
That bit was really good in Firefly.
That's good. Yeah, there's a bit. So he carries on, and he's like, Captain Picard comes into the holodeck, and he's like, Wesley, this behavior. I think you should see Councillor Troy. And he's just like, this is Councillor Troy. I'm sorry. That's totally Barclay's job. His job is cleaning the jizz. Riker's jizz out of the holodeck.
Barclay canonically, like, creating a holodeck, like, scene, I don't know what you call them, program, where like, everyone else on the ship sucks up to him is...
He batters them. It's so ahead of its time. It's so ahead of its time. I remember, like, that's a great, really, really good episode. It's just
Ryan
predicts a lot of behavior.
Ryan, this... We have recoiled so hard from the bad sex writing that we have, like, retreated into the least sexy thing that we could possibly retreat to. Star Trek Next Generation talk.
This is like there's a Peep Show bit wherever there's one episode where Mark ends up in like a semi-orgy, and he's just going, I'm Louis Theroux, I'm Louis Theroux, I'm Louis Theroux, with his wry smile at the orgy. And I feel like we're going, I'm William Riker, I'm William Riker, I'm William Riker, I'm on an away mission, I'm on an away mission.
Okay, so Cold Courier, you wrote the word holosuite, but I read it as holostitute.
I feel like
I'm
laughing so much my intracranial pressure's getting dangerously high. Like I'm gonna give myself a stroke. I'm so hurt that people are like, we love Buff Riker, Buff Riker's back, and
they're so excited.
The Pookie that looks like actually me is of no interest to them.
Yeah, no, they don't care.
That's my fucking dog on it. I give so much to you people, and this is how you pay me.
So shall we continue?
I guess so.
Yep. Bunker 13 by Aniruddha Bahal. She is topping up your engine oil for the cross-country coming up. Your RPM is hitting a new high. To wait any longer would be to lose prime time. She picks up a Bugatti's momentum. You want her more at a Volkswagen's steady trot. Squeeze the maximum mileage out of your gallon of gas, but she's eating up the road with all cylinders blazing. You lift her out. You want to try different kinds of fusion. Where's Brian when you need him?
Brian.
This sounds like a Brian bit. Tell me I'm wrong.
Brian.
Brian, regular car reviews.
Oh, regular car. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like Brian Griffin. I know regular car reviews. I just didn't make that connection.
I just my immediate thought is, this is the worst kind of person you can end up talking to at a car meet. He's talking about fucking this girl, but he won't stop using car metaphors. She's topping up your engine oil. She really topped up my engine oil for the cross-country coming up. My RPM was hitting a new high. To wait any longer would be to lose prime time. She's got a Bugatti's momentum. No, this is oh god.
I like her personality, personally.
Cringe.
But I'm sensitive type Fred. That's just me. Objects
I've shoved in my car. Stiff cocks. God, that's Peyton Amberg by Tama Janowitz. Okay, can I just mention, I hate titles that are just names. because
Fred,
they don't.
There are only so many titles in the English language, and
Yeah,
Stephen
fuck it,
King's
use
taken half
some.
of them.
Okay, yeah, that's true. It was just two bodies fucking, and yet his was expertly handling hers. He might have been driving a race car. What's with cars? Again, we have like... Also, wait a minute. Why the fuck was... Hold on, I want to go back. Why the fuck tigers? The mountains, the tigers. This is just some sort of weird Orientalism, isn't it?
There's definitely a PhD, I love a smell lady on Twitter that needs to happen.
It was just two bodies fucking, and yet his was expertly handling hers. He might have been driving a race car. He took her hips in his hands, just a bit below her breasts, and
I can clarify the word if you want. I can.
What is it?
Bear me a
Her
second. I need to change the
bosom?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've erased this all from my memory. Bear me a second. Oh, it's Botox.
Buttocks.
Botox.
Hold on. He might have been driving a race car. He took her hips in his hands, just a bit below her buttocks, and went... Brrr, brrr. Brrr. and squeezed them together, which pushed her over the edge into orgasm. And for a moment she thought with alarm she was...
I'll
What?
tell you what the word is, okay?
What is the word?
Hang on.
I
Oh,
forgot
God,
we have TL
no.
steer. We have TL steer now.
The word is urinating.
Brrr.
That's why I censored that.
I'm dying. What is it?
She was doing a wee-wee, Fred.
Oh. Olivia Manser. Thanks for the raid. Great time for you to come in. He took her hips in his hands, just a bit below her buttocks, and squeezed them together, which pushed her over the edge into orgasm. And for a moment she thought with alarm she was urinating as well. She tipped forward so that she was lying on top of him, flat. Her face was down at his neck, and she drooled a bit. Her
This is the
orgasm
problem.
wasn't stopping.
No!
There's a...
Use who language, please. It's giving me the ick.
Again... Her ooga
Describing
booga wasn't stopping.
I hate this.
This was my
It is
idea
revolting.
because I'm a genius.
Please.
But it's funnier if Fred. Thank you.
Yep, it's piss.
But it's funny if you do not the real words and make
Okay.
cool sounds.
All right.
But also,
Uh,
this is like he's trying to describe the geometry of like people doing it, which just
Right.
sounds mental. Right? You sound insane. You know?
Right. And then he let out a dull animal yell. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, that is a very specific reference. Olivia Manser, we are reading the Worst Sex in Fiction Awards. For reference, that is the sound that Mike made when he was, like, when his family went on a trip to, I think, the Vatican. They were in a church, and he, like, of course, you know, the acoustics in churches are amazing, and he just kept going, ooh, and pissing off his family.
Mike went to the Vatican. He was in line to be Pope.
Let out a dull animal yell, a sort of blues shout, and his pagunga throbbed. She guessed he was having an ooga booga too, since he shoved her down on him once more, with force and then stopped. That was fabulous, she said after a pause. They lay glued together, starfish shriveled in the hot sun on a rock.
All I could think of was that bit in the SpongeBob movie where they die. They're like,
Patrick.
oh my god! And they just slam Patrick and SpongeBob down on the draft.
This is from the erotic novelization of SpongeBob SquarePants where Patrick has sex.
I'm trying to remember. Starfish, actually. They do have sex, don't they, starfish? It's SpongeBob's
yes. The inner machinations of my orgasms are an enigma.
Oh, God. These are famous authors, by the way. We have Stephen King coming up. The Stephen King.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Wait. I'm a goofy gooner. Rock. Abby, the very cute VTuber fan. If the VTubers that you are a fan of are cute, you chose the wrong day. Stephen King. Okay, next. The Sucker's Kiss by Alan Partridge. I mean Parker.
I like the Alan Partridge reference. You're probably one of the few Americans who references Alan Partridge.
Alan Partridge is one of the funniest people alive. What are you talking about?
Can you read it in his voice?
Oh god, I don't even want to try. Like, he's one of the people who's too funny. I could do on
that bombshell.
I could do Philomena Kunk.
If you can work out what this censored word is, you can do it.
I'm not much of a muff diver.
Good job.
But I can strongly recommend that Kentucky cocktail of Sneaky Pete and strawberry juice. Further down my body, Honey Macintosh bobbed up and down between my legs. Her big, soft lips locked around my hoochie, and, true to her Scottish roots, she sucked away, like she was the last person left on Earth to play the bagpipes on Robbie Burns' birthday. Wait a minute. This does sound like sex written by Philomena Kunk.
It does, doesn't it?
It does. Oh my god. This...
Can you imagine if she's... And then she's like...
Did you know that this sex is happening 20 years after the hit single Pump Up the Jam was released? She only has sex to pump up the jam.
Sorry, Robbie Burns. It's your birthday, but we didn't have any bagpipes left. So I hope you enjoy this.
The bagpipes. If this was meant to be funny, then that would work, but...
What the kind of fucking name is Honey Macintosh? That's an awful fictional name.
She sucked away like she was the last person left on Earth to play the bagpipes on Robbie Burns' birthday. Okay, so people have already made reference to this in chat, but there is a character... I would argue the main character in House of Leaves, named Johnny, who frequently writes about his sexual escapades in the margins, and
right.
And it is heavily implied that many of these encounters did not happen, and it is written purposefully badly, right? Like. It's absurd. Like some of it's ridiculous. If at any point your sex writing can be compared to Johnny from House of Leaves, that's a bad sign. A bad sign. It's just Applejack sucking. No, muff diving is. No, this is lesbian. Is a coochie.
It is.
She's a coochie grabber. I'm laughing horribly.
You said in Warren's episode you didn't like that word.
Coochie?
Yeah.
I don't.
I do not approve.
I don't. It's a good graph. Oh god,
Oh, God. Yeah,
this has been a lot. How much more do we have? For 2003.
There were 81 slides and we're on 13. We're less than a quarter of the way through. But some of them are
Are you
year
kidding
names.
me?
We were at 2004. Do you want to know what happened in 2004, Fred?
What did happen in 2004, Ryan?
Let's find out. I'm Googling it now.
We're almost at the top of the hour, which is why
The
I
Incredibles movie came out. And
Oh!
Shrek 2 was the highest grossing film in the US.
Oh, wow. That's
Yes.
good. That movie deserved it. That was one of the cases of a sequel being better than the original.
Wait, did American Idiot come out? I'm checking now. September 21st, 2004. American Idiot came out.
Everyone, we're going to be back in like 3 minutes. Maybe like a couple extra minutes so I can make a cup of tea. But I did preheat the water. The water is waiting for me. We are going to make tea. I'm going to run ads to make sure that people don't get pre-rolls and they can just jump right in. And that way nobody has to miss anything.
Yes.
And we'll
You
be
don't
right
miss
back, everyone.
Second of this.
We'll be right back.
We have some of the best one coming out. We'll be right back.
Ah, we're back.
Hi.
Oh dear, if
Classic
you're...
intercourse.
What, does yours not sound that way?
Yes. Yeah. Because I don't have any, Fred.
Brave of you. Okay, next. Oh, we're up to 2004 now.
2004. The year the American Idiot came out.
Ah. So we have Maps for Lost Lovers by Nadim Aslam. The smell of his armpits was on her shoulders, a flower depositing pollen on a hummingbird's forehead. They detonated the remains of each other's oogie boogie with fingers and tongues, areas of their bodies sticking together with sweat that was like the weak glue that holds segments of an orange together.
Ooh.
They detonated. Hold on, wait a minute. I need to count the metaphors.
I just wanted you to know that my
one...
student is here. Just so you know.
Oh, your student is?
Yeah.
Good,
Will you
everyone?
respect me after this?
You know, they won't. This reminds me of the
Fine, they
time
never did.
that... This reminds me of the time that... Kellogg's did a VTuber stream with Tony the Tiger. They made a Tony the Tiger VTuber, and he got bullied off of Twitch because a bunch of furries came in and started being horny. And
I mean, I knew straight away people were going to be horny for Tony the Tiger. Tonty the Tiger.
And one of the things that Chai saw in chat was, I want to eat frosted flakes out of your armpit.
A lot of people with very intimate knowledge of this VTuber outing themselves in chat right now. Shameful. Disgusting.
This, hold on. So we have one metaphor. Two metaphors? Three different metaphors in 2 sentences. That is...
That guy. He was not built for fur. It's like when you get a rocket and it's human rated. It's rated to carry people. You have to have a furry rated VTuber.
Yeah, no, exactly. You gotta be strong enough. Shantaram by Gregory David Roberts. You feel that? She mumbled, her teeth clenched and exposed in a grim smile. That's muscle power, boy. That's what it is. That's training and practice. Hours of it. Months of it. Madame Jo makes us squat and squeeze down hard on a pencil to build up a grip like a fist. I got so fucking good at it. I could write a letter with the goddamn thing. What's the matter with you? Don't you wanna foople me? What are you, some kind of slur?
I had to take my headphones off. I didn't want to hear you saying that. It's very the final boss in Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, whatever it's called. Vengeance.
Revengeance? Yeah, that's a slur.
I didn't want to actually. I just wanted to kind of. It was an actual slur, but I didn't want to actually like put brackets an actual slur.
Build up a grip like a fist.
This might be the most racist one.
Yeah, maybe.
You talked about Orientalism, but this might be the worst example of it.
I think you might be right. Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like this is... You know, people are talking about unpacking this. I feel like this one is better left in the box.
I have a feeling that Gregory David Roberts might be a
Nope.
white guy.
No pun intended. No, better left in the box. No pun intended. No
Okay,
pun intended, by the way.
When that game came out, it was called Metal Gear Revengeance, and I just couldn't get over that. I was like, that's a terrible title, but also the best title.
The box. You opened it. We came. It's like the second...
I like that film. You don't like that film?
No, I'm not really big on Hellraiser.
No.
I don't know. It felt like a low budget movie that wanted to be a high budget movie. I like the concepts. I really like the concepts. I felt like the execution was lacking. That's all.
Yeah, that's very you though. You're very like the execution's important.
I'm all execution. Yeah, that's like all I care about.
The excellence of execution. If you don't know, now you know. Fredrik Knudsen.
The Food of Love by Anthony Capella. This is a pen name.
Fucking futurist. This sounds like a futurist.
The Food of
If you
Love.
don't play MG Rising Revengeance on stream, I'm going to eat.
Thank you for the bits. Maybe I should play that eventually. This is a pen name 100% because he 100% shortens his name to Acapella.
Acapella, yeah.
This is going to be really bad, isn't it? Anyone who has a pen name that is a pun is... I don't trust them. Like, I don't... Like, a pseudonym online, maybe, right? That's fine. But, like, this is a pen name for a book.
I've googled this guy. He was born in Uganda and he was educated at Oxford University. And all this feels like feels all fake.
Look, equal opportunity bad sex writing. She felt strange and wild. Her body was just a collection of organs. She was blood and plumbing like any other creature, and there was nothing that was forbidden about any of it. Hold on. I need something.
Oh my god, Tommaso's the name of a fucking futurist.
Oh, it is?
Tommaso Marionetti was the chief futurist. Fred, did we discover a futurist novel? Did we discover a novel about the futurists?
I think we did.
I'm googling it. 1 second.
I'll start this over. She felt strange and wild. Her body was just a collection of organs. She was blood and plumbing like any other creature, and there was nothing that was forbidden about any of it. She gnawed on Tommaso ravenously, like an animal plundering a carcass, and when she had had enough of that, she swung her leg over him like a rider swinging into a saddle, and galloped. She was riding naked on a big horse among a pack of hunting wolves at night. The flanks of the horse were slippery with foam. She could sense something in the distance, some small animal. Are we even talking about sex anymore? Some small animal which was desperately trying to escape the pack, but they were getting closer to it every second. The wolves could sense it too, and increase their pace. She galloped faster, urging her mount on with little cries and squeezes of her thighs. Closer and closer they got to their quarry. Now there was a jump ahead. A vast... Are you fucking kidding me? I feel like we've gotten so far from the point. This legitimately reads like he got bored of sex and started just imagining a different story, like a different book.
This is how the hare versus the tortoise started.
Now there was a jump ahead, a vast wall rushing towards her, but it was too late to stop. She dug her nails in hard and held on for dear life. As she finally took off into the air, she arched her back and shouted. The animal was screaming too, as the wolves
like a
finally
seal.
Yeah, hold on, let me, this one, specifically. She dug her nails in hard. Hi, George. As she finally took off into the air, she arched her back and shouted. The animal was screaming too, as the wolves finally caught it and tore it apart, ripping its soft palate open with their sharp teeth, devouring the corotella and the bloody, bright red heart.
In terms
this
of our
lost...
archetype, we are the poet.
Yeah, we're at the
poet
poet. Yeah.
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 We haven't had a. Have we had a Michael yet? Have we had a Jabroni? I don't think we have.
No, I don't think we have.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
This is someone who wishes that they were working in a visual medium. Earnestly.
This is like the novel equivalent of like two people having sex, and it cuts to like a train going into a tunnel, and like someone eating a hot dog, and then I've run out of metaphors, but you get the idea.
I feel like the metaphor doesn't work either, because typically a horseback rider and their horse are quite close.
No, but the metaphoric thing they're riding towards is the
orgasm.
The orgasm.
The ooga booga.
The ooga booga. I just really don't want to get you banned from Twitch, Fred. That's why I think
it's
you
fine.
sound like a Whoville character.
Have you heard the kind of thing that Mike says on stream?
Mary will get me. It would be horrible.
We're on to 2005.
I want to know what happens in 2005, Fred. I'll tell you in just a second. Just let me finish typing this out.
Yeah, Twink Regenerator, exactly. The problem is that the horse is too commonly a metaphor, like riding a horse for sex, that, like, you can say, oh, but you need to separate yourself from it. No, you can't. Like, as a writer, this is a failure of the writer to not acknowledge that common metaphor, which crosses linguistic boundaries to my understanding.
Fredrik.
Like, that is the responsibility of the writer to preempt this kind of problem.
Yeah.
Winkler by Giles Coram.
Giles Coram. Oh, this
Giles,
is amazing.
excuse me.
But 2005, the first video was uploaded on YouTube, entitled... What was it entitled, Fred?
What? Elephants?
It was Me at the Zoo.
Me at the Zoo, excuse me. I remember, because they have big trunks.
They have big trunks. The thing about elephants is...
They have big trunks. And he coomed hard in her mouth, and his dingling jumped around and rattled on her teeth as he blacked out, and she took his donger out of her mouth and lifted herself from his face and whipped the pillow away, and he gasped and glugged at the air, and he coomed again so hard that his donger wrenched out of her hand, and a shot of it hit him straight in the eye and stung like nothing he'd ever had in there, and he yelled with the pain, but the yell could have been anything, and as she grabbed at his doohickey, which was leaping around like a shower dropped in an empty bath, she scratched his back like a what? She scratched his back deeply with the nails of both hands, and he shot 3 more times in thick stripes on her chest, like Zorro. That's our raid message, like Zorro.
Like Zorro. penises do not do this.
No, they do not rattle
Unless-
around.
Unless it's like Austin Powers. Then they might do that. But in real life, they don't do that. When he blacked out, he was more likely just to hit his head on a table or something.
Maybe yours do- I don't know.
Don't say you don't know, Fred.
It really? Okay, whatever.
Giles Corran says this thing. Giles Corran is maybe one of the worst. I'm trying to think of a funny word instead of the C word. He's one of the biggest kuludus who's ever walked the earth.
Really?
He's a very bad person. If you don't believe me, look up his Wikipedia page. His Wikipedia page. You don't have to right now.
I'm doing it right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The controversies part takes up like 2/3 of his Wikipedia article.
I know. Just say the word, Ryan. I am not saying that for you. I don't know if you're gonna get off on it. That's what I'm gonna say. You okay, Fred?
I'm like reading.
Did you black out?
Oh. There's a lot of
Bad stuff. Are you still reading? This is not a good quality stream, Fred, if you're just going to sit there and read.
well, Oh, he's like Twitter brained.
He's very Twitter brained, yeah. Yeah.
There's a certain ethnicity that starts with a J that comes up multiple times in the controversies section of his Wikipedia article. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just say that. Yes, the Joelish. The Drench.
So he wrote this,
the
right?
Drench. Huh?
He wrote the, like Zorro
Okay, like Zorro.
and then he wrote an article after it. So if he goes to the next slide, he wrote this article. This isn't appear, I'm sorry. Next slide.
Oh, I'm just kind of like...
You are nowhere near as drunk as I am.
What the fuck does he mean rattled on her teeth? But if he blacked out... whatever. This man has never had sex.
Oh, you've got like the old version of this. Did you download the old version of this?
It's possible.
God, damn it, Fred. Fucking hell. You're so incompetent.
It's the one that you gave me yesterday.
But I uploaded a new version like this, like 10 minutes later. So this is an article he wrote afterwards.
Oh. Men are write-offs when it comes to novels. Unless you're Richard Osman or Robert Galbraith, who's really a woman anyway, it's clear writing is no job for a man. What?
Exactly. This guy wrote that and thinks he should have a job doing this.
Yeah, I'll try anyway.
Share it with the streams so they can see what you're reading.
Is this his way of coming out of the closet?
I don't think it's his way of coming out of the closet. I think it's just...
Like, by the way, only women... Like, that would be a really powerful way to, like, announce your transition, though, right?
I think it's him saying that, everybody's sexist except me. Why does nobody want to publish my shitty novels? It's because you
Yeah.
described a sex scene as finishing with the word Zorro.
He does have like the racist grin.
He is
Like-
related. So talking of Peep Show, he's related to David Mitchell's wife. Because she's his sister? They're siblings? The trans community does not accept Charles Corrin.
He's pushing boundaries by showing that trans people can be awful too.
Yep.
I just like how like the best way to read this is his announcement that he's trans.
It is the most generous way to read it.
Okay, can I keep going with this? Like, I do not see the more recent version.
Oh, sorry, it's okay. I mean, I think I just re-uploaded it. Like, somehow you managed to download it like 3 minutes after I uploaded it.
No,
Unless I
didn't.
just didn't save it because I'm
No,
an
you
idiot.
just didn't save it. I think because like I literally clicked the latest link that you gave me and downloaded the thing right before we started.
Yeah. Well, then that's just my fucking fault. I'm sorry, Fred. I try not to look at this thing. It makes me sad.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The First Casualty by Ben Elton. Ooh la la, she breathed as he smelt the clean aroma of her short bobbed hair and the
Ooh la.
rain-sodden grass around it. Ooh la jolly well la. And so they made love together in the pouring rain, with Nurse Murray emitting a stream of girlish exclamations which seemed to indicate that she was enjoying herself. Gosh, golly, and as things moved towards a conclusion, even tally-ho. Is this an American writing British sex?
No, Ben Elton. Oh, I think he could be Australian. Let me see where he's from. No, he's British. I think he went to live in
Golly.
Australia.
To be clear, I feel like I'm kind of being called out because golly is what I scream when I get knocked a far distance in Helldivers 2. Tally-ho.
I feel like you don't like saying God, right? So you say golly instead.
Right. You know, this makes me think, you know, this feels infantile.
Yes.
You know, okay, there is actually a really great bit of writing in sex that is
With a passage
specifically
like
made to be
that,
cringe.
It looks like I have to clear my browser history.
Thanks to the bits, Narthex. Hold on, what is it? It's from a short story called Bullet in the Brain. Bullet in the Brain by Tobias Wolff. Let me see.
Gee Willikers.
Okay, let me go and find... Oh, come on. Here we go. I think... Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, this is amazing. Oh yeah, so this dude gets shot in the head, and he starts remembering things in his past. And he says, so this is in the story, it is worth noting what Ambers did not remember, given what he did remember. He did not remember his first lover, Sherry, or what he had most madly loved about her before it came to irritate him. Her unembarrassed carnality, and especially the cordial way she had with his unit, which she called Mr. Mole, as in, uh-oh, looks like Mr. Mole wants to play, and let's hide Mr. Mole. Anders did not remember his wife, whom he had also, like, it is purposefully cringe, right?
Yeah, I got it.
It's fucking great. I would highly recommend looking up the story Bullet in the Brain. I find that kind of childishness unbelievably off-putting, and like I felt that when I read this passage for the first time, I felt it.
Gee Willikers. Jiminy Jillikers.
Oh, Mike is here. Mike's here. Mike's here. He's good to join the call. He's good to join the call. Oh, I'm gonna make a group chat with us.
We already have a group chat. We work together all the time.
I'm making another group chat. Oh, I guess we can do. Fine. No, I'm not gonna remake it. I'm gonna call from the group chat. We're getting Mike in here.
Hello?
Hello, Mike.
What's going on, guys?
Hey there. So we need your help with something.
Alright.
Hold on. I need you. I need to go and find it again. Here we go. I need you to make a sound. And if at all possible, record it and then put like the file in here. It doesn't have to be high quality. I need you.
VA gig right now.
Yeah. This is exactly unpaid. This is exposure.
Of course. Well, of course.
I need you to make a sound between a beached seal and a police siren.
Do I want the context for this?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Where's the siren in there?
No.
Where's the police siren in there?
No,
that was
that
all
was
sealed.
I'm preparing.
Oh, you're getting
to make
you're
the sound.
preparing.
He's
okay,
warming
okay.
up, Fred.
Okay,
Get your
okay.
shit
Excuse me.
together.
Firing up the engine.
Sorry, excuse me.
That work?
That was perfect.
All right, great.
So, would you like to know the context?
Probably not. No,
Um,
I don't need. I am a true professional. I don't need
Okay.
the context.
Well,
I come in, you give me the assignment, and I deliver.
you know what? That's great. I still would like you to know.
What's going on?
I feel like that's part of it. So
is
we
this?
are currently having a stream reading from the Worst Sex in Writing and Worst Sex in Literature Awards. And the passage that we were reading was actually, could you give me the sound effect so I could play it in context for stream? Like, did you record it?
Well, it's like, it probably has to be edited though.
No, it doesn't.
We
It
can
doesn't?
just cue him in.
No, yeah.
Just cue him in.
Okay, yeah.
You know what
You
the-
want to make the sound again, like in context for us?
Well, guys, you picked one of the worst days of my voice to do this. Like
Oh.
my vocal cords are absolutely shredded from going streaming 7 hours last night, and just
Oh,
I don't know.
God.
I might have a little sore throat or something too going on because my throat feels like absolute shit.
So, chat, can someone in chat give me the clip in that case?
Oh yeah, just somebody please
Yeah.
clip that. That would be the best because if I got to sit here and continue making that,
No,
I'm
no,
fucked.
don't.
I'm fucked.
No.
You can hear my voice right now. Right?
I know that someone clipped that. So one of you must have. I beg of you. Okay, I'll just read the context for you, Mike.
Yeah, let me hear him.
Ambrose banished the thought and reached for a condom. Yazernine grinned and writhed on the bed, arching her back, making a noise somewhere between a beached seal and a police siren.
Oh, that's sexy. Yeah.
And then
Right.
he
I could
was
see that,
there.
yeah.
And then he was there, slowly at first, dead slow. She liked that, he knew. Then speeding up gradually to gain a rhythm until he was punching smoothly in and out of her like a sewing machine. Her
This is-
noises...
This is a joke, right? Someone's trying to be funny.
No. Her
This isn't a
noises
published
increased...
novel.
Yeah, this is a published novel. Her noises increased in volume until she was producing a throaty ululation. He sensed that unmistakable stirring common to all men, that loosening, as he liked to think of it, of the bow ropes on the big white submarine.
Oh boy. This is self-aware, Fred. Come on. A sewing
No.
machine,
Nah. Nah.
dude.
Nah.
Who is this guy? Nicholas.
Nicholas Royal.
Oh man! Wow, you guys got a hell of a stream going here, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what? How about I read that one for Mike?
Well, I'm supposed to be in a meeting right now. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
I
I'm so
actually, I
sorry.
got a few minutes.
Okay.
Hit me with your
This is
worst.
from Winkler by Giles Coram. And he came hard in her mouth, and his dick jumped around and rattled on her teeth, and he blacked out, and she took his dick out of her mouth and lifted herself from his face and whipped the pillow away, and he gasped and glugged at the air, and he came again so hard that his dick wrenched out of her hand, and a shot of it hit him straight in the eye and stung like nothing he'd ever had in there, and he yelled with the pain, but the yell could have been anything, and as she grabbed at his dick, which was leaping around like a shower dropped in an empty bath, she scratched his back deeply with the nails of both hands, and he shot 3 more times in thick stripes on her chest, like Zorro.
That's Chuck Tangle.
It's no. I want you to know that he got very mad at people on Twitter for making fun of him for the Zorro bit.
Dude, well, first of all, holy run-on sentence,
I
right?
am.
Like
El
Jesus Christ.
Jitsu.
That was all one sentence, right? Or like 2?
Mm-mm. It was 2 sentences, one very long, and the last 2 words, like Zorro, are a separate sentence. So, like, in thick stripes on her chest, period, like Zorro.
You know,
period.
for dramatic effect.
Like Zorro.
For dramatic effect. This, oh my God. The pros unmatched, by the way. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
what is this guy in 6th grade?
He's, let me put it this way. He has a Wikipedia page, and the controversies section takes up 2/3 of it.
I'd like to point out Nicholas Royal, who we were talking about as well, also has a Wikipedia page, and he's a creative writing lecturer. He's won 3 British Fantasy Awards.
He teaches people
Yes.
how to write.
Yeah.
Mm.
The guy,
teach as well.
Nicholas Royal. Nicholas Royal.
Reference. Yes.
Well, all right. Nicholas Royal has somewhat better prose and grammar than the other guy. I will give him that. It's still. I mean, listen. I'm no expert. I'm in no position to judge anybody's creative
He teaches
writing.
writing, not sex.
I mean, okay, that's fair, but I'm not criticizing the sex. I'm criticizing. Look, dude, the what would be the word for the metaphors? Not metaphors. Okay, dude, making a noise somewhere between a beach seal and a police siren, punching her
Right.
smoothly like a sewing machine.
You are
he
correct.
likened it to a
He
big white
is-
submarine. What is that called? What's that
it's
literary
called
device
mixed
called?
metaphors.
It's a kind of a metaphor.
It
sure.
is an error. No, when you have tons of metaphors like that, it's well, if you're actually, I think that's technically not a mixed metaphor, but using too many metaphors in one place confuses the confuses it, like your message.
A Marine, what the fuck's going on?
Right.
Someone
it's like
else-
Yeah, sure. It's confusing, but it's also pretty bad.
Someone asked the Tally Ho guy. The Tally Ho guy wrote
Oh,
Blackadder.
Oh yeah, let me read this.
Ben Elton wrote Blackadder. What has Ben Elton
Is this
written?
meant to be a joke?
I
Because
don't know. He's written The Young Ones. He wrote The Beautiful Game, We Will Rock You, Tonight's the Night, Love Never Dies. He's written 4 films.
here I'll read one
musicals.
more for you, Mike, that we just read. Ooh la la, she breathed as he smelt the clean aroma of her short bobbed hair and the rain-sodden grass around it. Ooh la, jolly well la. And so they made love together in the pouring rain, with Nurse Murray emitting a stream of girlish exclamations, which seemed to indicate that she was enjoying herself. Gosh, golly, and as things moved towards a conclusion, even tally-ho.
Guys, is it okay if I'm turgid?
No. Get the
Like,
fuck off the call.
I know you guys are making fun of this, but I mean, it's kind of hot. Like, can we be
Mike,
real
this
here?
isn't Mike, this is not the worst one. This is gonna get way worse. There's one here that permanently damaged me.
Yeah, but
Like I'm not the same person since I read one of these.
Ryan, that sounded awfully British. That whole thing we just read. Do you own that, or are you like? How do you feel about that? Because that was
all the things that are British I own. Do I own it? No, Mike. No.
Do you own that? Like, are you like, you know what? Yeah, UK pride. Well, Europeans don't really have that kind of fucking fervent, weird nationalism like Americans do. But like, Jesus,
Except
well,
the
sometimes,
Italians.
but yeah, I guess Italians do, right? But I mean, my God, tally ho.
This has to be a joke.
Ooh la jolly la. Guy, these guys are taking you for a ride, man. Jolly well la. These guys are taking you for a ride, man. Come on. They've got you bamboozled here. You're falling for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I've been listening to the Honey World from Super Mario Galaxy for this stream, by the way. It's been very fitting.
because that's like a kink world.
Partially that it's a birds and the bees pun, but also it's just like the kind of stupid bloopy that is perfect for like foibles.
Yeah, but I believe these people are not they're not having sex with the aim of reproduction. I think they're fucking recreationally here, right?
Hmm?
So I don't know if birds and the bees really works, Fred.
Sorry.
Stupid. I'm an idiot. I just feel like what you guys are reading here, it's too good. It's too good to be real. Where did you find this? Where did you come across this?
There is an award given for worst sex in literature every year. Although I think that it's ended now. It's concluded.
I think it has, yeah.
So they don't do it anymore. Okay, that's a shame.
Nobody does it anymore, man.
So you guys are going through all the years, looking like from year to year who won?
Yeah, Brian is looking
cool idea.
Brian has collected the winners for us.
Oh, what a cool idea. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, damn. I just again as just observing, strictly trying to keep it just to the pros. I can't believe these people have careers in writing. Like, you're telling me that they're published, they're selling books. You're telling me that one guy's a teacher, you said?
Yep.
But you know what, this is one of those like moments where you got to just say, oh yeah, reach for your dreams. Like, you know what, like, man, if these people can do it, you could do it. Like, whatever it is, don't let yourself hold yourself back from whatever you're trying to do in your life. Because like, if this guy can you know make a living as an author when he's cranking out things like sewing machine sex metaphors, like, I swear to God, you could do whatever you want in life. Like, seriously,
never give up, guys.
Never give up. You know,
never
like,
surrender.
Tally jolly ho. Wait, what the fuck? Ooh jolly well la la.
It's ooh la jolly well la.
Maybe he's just having a moment where he's like, you know what, this is my life. I get to do this. You know, like, I could get away with this because he's just fucking with people because he knows that he can and it won't have any like negative impact on him. Like, he's too established in his career.
Like,
you know
what if this is a flex, right? Like, I can write shit like this and I still have a career, motherfucker. Like, you'll eat this
up. It might be a flex, right?
Eat your slop pigs.
And to any case with Giles Corrin. Giles Corrin has no right to have any kind of career.
But anybody like us, it's just like, Well, yeah, I mean, he's laughing all the way to the bank. You know, we want to
Yeah.
sit here
Right.
and be like, oh, well, look at the, well, let's criticize this and let's criticize that and make it just like, and just lampoon this guy and, you know, throw tomatoes at him and laugh at him and turn him into an object of ridicule all day. Does he care? No.
So here's a question.
He's Scrooge McDucking it.
Actually, so that's the thing. That's the thing is he is an interminable Twitter-brained man. So he absolutely 100% does care. In fact, he made a bunch of hullabaloo when people made fun of the
this was that
Zorro
guy,
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
awesome.
Giles Corrin so somebody's saying, oh, is he saying that men can't write? No, he's saying that men aren't allowed to write by wokeness, is what he's
Because
saying.
of woke.
Because of woke.
I like how you censored the bad words, by the way. It's very...
Some
I've
of them
been
have a
replacing
loading.
things.
I've been replacing them with words that you would expect a who to say from Dr. Seuss.
Okay.
Like, she took his doopy-doo out of her mouth and lifted herself from his face.
No, the word you want to use is mullywumpus.
Mullywumpus.
Ryan, do you know what a mullywumpus is?
No. Well, I mean, I assumed it was nothing sinister, but now I'm wondering.
Well, there's a guy or a person who hangs out in my chat room. Their name is Mullywumpus. And they've been hanging out for years, but every time I see the name, I'm like, is that British for penis? Or is that like British slang for something? Or because it sounds so British to me, right?
Mhm.
Like, for some reason.
I
don't
feel
know
like
why.
your expectation of British people is that we're all from the 1840s.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Put my dingle dangle in your fairy cave. Are you mad, woman?
When was this book published, by the way? The Winkler. When was Winkler published?
2005? Is it
The
2005?
the Winkler.
2005.
like he's an internet cryptid. You best
The
not say
Henry
his
Winkler.
name, or else he'll
Well, he's
appear behind you at 3 a.m.
Well, he's a Onceler variant. I mean, he's a Onceler variant.
Ah,
No, Winkler. He's the greatest Italian ever to live. Henry Winkler. He's the Fonz, the most famous Italian.
Yeah, it was wild when he got revealed as straight. Long story. I'm not going to get into that.
I know exactly what you're talking about. though.
You do, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
these books are. You know, let's get into it for 1 second. Right? Do you know that Henry Winkler? Like, do you remember Henry Winkler being gay, Ryan?
Do you mean in like Arrested Development? Or just in real life?
In real life.
No.
In real life.
No.
Yeah. It's a Mandela effect thing. It's a pretty serious Mandela effect thing.
No, I don't remember that at all. I just remember him. That's because of Arrested Development, though. Surely, because
it was a Reddit thread that I saw that had a bunch of people in there. They were saying, you think that because of Arrested Development? Can I tell you something, Ryan? I remember watching Arrested Development, seeing Henry Winkler's gay character,
yeah,
and saying, "Oh, they cast him as a gay guy because, as everybody knows, he is a gay man." That was what I thought in my head when I saw that. I was like, "Oh, so they acknowledge that he's gay in Arrested Development. That's cool. Nice. Diversity win." That was exactly what fucking went through my head when I watched Arrested Development in like what, the early 2000s, mid 2000s.
yeah.
I was like, because as everyone knows, Henry Winkler is gay. And that's, again, part of the memories that are because I recently found out that he's not. And it just rocked my world. Yeah, it just totally rocked my world.
I
But
really
I feel like
want to.
Yeah, good. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was saying I feel like I'm spaghetti bobbing the literature.
No,
stream.
you're good. No, you're fine.
To be fair,
It's
I'd
good
rather
having you
talk about
drop in.
anything else.
Which is amazing because this was Ryan's suggestion for a topic.
It's like
Ryan-
I promised I'd do it and I did it and I was just like I feel so dirty now. This one. So you should show Mike the archetypes of.
Oh yeah.
Sex pervertery.
Let me. Can I start over? End show. Slideshow. Start from first slide. Here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh Lord, he cried out, "I'm a comin'." So we have the different kinds of bad sex writing. We have the tantric sex person who's like, I become one with the universe through sex. We have the poet who just gets too poetic with it. We have this man specifically. This is not Giles, right?
No, it's not Giles Cotton. This
No,
is a
this
man
is someone
called
else.
Jonathan
Like-
Grimwood, who we will come across.
Okay. We have the Rube Goldberg machine of sex, where it's like trying to describe every like movement to explain how this machine works. We have guys. I've totally had sex, believe me. And
Why did you use Sting from David Lynch's Dude?
Because
I'm
Sting
so
claims
glad
to
you
have
recognized it too.
Yeah.
Sting claims to have had sex for 8 hours at a time.
He said
says
that?
his sex sessions last for 8 hours.
You know what would happen? Your dick would chafe.
It
It
would.
would be
it would, it
extremely,
would.
extremely unpleasant.
It would get
anybody
very
who claims
uncomfortable,
to
yeah.
have had sex for more than like 25 minutes is fucking lying, because it would be miserable.
I
You can-
mean,
you can
with
definitely
the
do
same
it for
person
longer,
too,
but,
because
like-
guess what?
So,
Like,
like-
vaginas also start to hurt after a while.
Right,
you know?
yeah.
Like after like a fucking hour. You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
it-
like no woman wants that, man. Like,
Yeah. You gotta, like, if you're going to go for any length of time, like, beyond, I'd say, like, 40 minutes, you really gotta pace it.
do you need a break at least? You need a break. You're gonna need some kind of break, and then that's not an
Right.
8-hour sex. That's not 8 hours of sex anymore because you had a break.
Stra-
Sting.
It's just,
And you're gonna have to
just-
take like a minute to be like, okay, well, let my vagina kind of just recover from the, the plap plap, the fucking 40 minutes of plap
You-
plap.
He claims
know, like-
he wrote an article where it said 7 hours. It was the tantric 8-hour sex was like 7 hours of begging.
What a
But we
loser.
all know, Sting, it's
Such a fucking loser.
7 hours and 55 minutes of apologizing. Got it.
Sting-
Fuck you, Sting.
Sting, nobody's even impressed by that. Like, I'm not impressed. I hear that and I'm like, what does he think? He thinks we're supposed to be like, oh my god, wow, you're a god. But instead, it's just like, why? What? What? That's
Like,
fucking
it-
stupid. You're an idiot. What are you talking about?
So, like, I guess, like, if it is, like, if you are really taking your time, and if you
Please,
really
Can't we
say,
just finish up? No, we're about to beat our PR.
Jordan Joel just gave 300 bits to say, please, babe, can't we just finish up? No, we are about to beat our PR. Our personal record.
Well, yeah. I was like, public relations? What?
If you stretch the definition of sex, you could absolutely go for 8 hours, right? Like, but you gotta start going beyond what I think most people would call sex at that point, right? Like, you're taking breaks, you're cuddling,
Yeah.
I don't know, you're gonna want to
doesn't
eat.
count.
You're gonna want to eat. Anyways,
so-
but the last kind is the kind of person who uses the same word over and over again.
I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't expect you to be here.
All right. So what's the word?
Oh, just any singular word over and over. I think, like,
it's a specific-
Not a specific word.
it's a
just-
specific one. Oh. Oh my god. Come.
Let's be honest here. It's cum, isn't it? Let's cut to the chase
I
here.
Sorry, I just punched my microphone.
Let's just cut to the chase here. On that note, I'm gonna head off. I do
Thanks
have
for coming, Mike.
I
Thanks
do
for
have,
coming.
Mad with me. He hates
important-
me.
important things to do.
Like anything
that do
other
not-
than this.
That do not involve cum. I want to be clear on that. I also noticed somebody trying to. There is an underscore in my name, chatter, for the just for future reference. Unfortunately, I wish there wasn't, but the guy stole my username and I had to put an underscore. But good luck with the the horrible prose and the run-on sentences and the weird, uncomfortable metaphors and everything. It sounds like it's a really good time.
I am having a time at the very least. You know what, Mike? I would love to share some of my favorite purposefully bad sex in writing with you.
At some point, not now though, because I have to. Go
right now, it is 3 sentences.
Okay, sure, hit me.
It is worth noting what Ambers did not remember, given what he did remember. He did not remember his first lover, Sherry, or what he had most madly loved about her before it came to irritate him, her unembarrassed carnality, and especially the cordial way she had with his unit, which she called Mr. Mole, as in, uh-oh, looks like Mr. Mole wants to play, and let's hide Mr. Mole.
It's one of the worst fucking things I've ever heard
so
in my life.
Gross, right? It's purposeful. It is completely purposeful.
You know what occurs to me, man? I don't think there's a good way to write about sex. Like, I genuinely don't think, like, there's never gonna be a right way to do this. I think that there's a way to do it. The best way to write about sex is to not write about it. Does that make sense? Like, the best way to write about it is to kind of allude to what's happening without directly describing what's happening, and do it in the broadest terms possible.
There is,
otherwise it just comes off as like cringe.
I think William Gibson does it well. But it's partially because when he's writing about sex, he's also talking about he's talking about other things as well, right? It's not just about. It's not about like. The sex is not about the sex.
Well, are we talking about the difference between a work of literature that has a sex scene in it, like sex happening in it, or passage involving sex, or are we talking about smut?
No, we're talking about literature that has sex in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, this is all
I think
sex in literature. This is the Sex in Literature Award.
The whole thing, none of this is supposed to be smut. None of what you showed me tonight is supposed to be smut.
None of this is supposed to be smut. No.
That is, you should just not be doing this unless you're writing a smut book. Like, straight up. You should just not be putting sex scenes in. Like, you can describe it in, like, I don't know, like, broader terms. I mean, I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do, and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm saying as somebody who, yes, believe it or not, can and has read books, chat, it's always just like, have that be something that you just very briefly describe happening. Like, maybe if you want to talk about a couple of specific things that happened during the sex, to just kind of make it a little bit more of like if you really want the reader to visualize it, but none of what you have showed me tonight is anywhere near being the way that I think that should be approached. Does that make sense? This all comes across like you showed me an excerpt from like a fucking smut book, which no one wants to be taken out of their literature like that.
No. A little bit of writing advice. All great writing has one thing in common. All of it. And that is, no sentence is only saying one thing.
And it was written in the UK.
And it was written in the I mean, you asked some of my professors.
Said William Gibson did your best sex writing, Fred? Fucking hell.
I didn't say best. I said it's an example of good sex in writing.
Do you know what? I heard somebody say something the other day. If a man writes you one sonnet, it means he loves you. If he writes you 20 sonnets, it means he likes writing sonnets. You just like William Gibson.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
You love him. Mike, you should go to your meeting.
Yeah, I gotta go. Guys, I'll see you later. I'll
catch you later, Mike.
I'll see you later, guys.
See
Bye.
you tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Yes. Although
Fred.
I have to be, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you guys. My throat is doing something right now that kind of sucks.
Okay.
But, so we'll play it by ear, okay?
We'll play it by ear. Let's.
I'm sorry. I hate doing that. Believe me.
If we need to delay, that's fine. Like I actually need to catch up on Down the Rabbit Hole writing anyway.
I'm hoping we don't have to delay, but I will let you guys know. Okay. Goodbye.
Okay.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
I was actually thinking it would be better for me to delay anyways, because I want to make sure that I have enough. I know.
I booked
Okay.
these things months in advance.
I know, but like then things come up. Okay.
Okay,
The Olive Readers by Christine Aziz. We made our way to the summer house and hid in its shadows. We lay on the cool floor and I twined my legs around Homer's body, gripping him like a hunter hanging on to its prey. He made love to me with his fingers and I came in the palm of his hand. He stroked my badunkadunk and neck. Don't wash it away, Marge, he said. I want to be able to smell you tonight.
Homie. Oh, that's horrible.
That is really...
I sound like Yoda.
Homie!
Darkness is inside him. Homie? Inside him is darkness.
Somehow the actual Simpsons has made sex less unappealing.
Sorry.
The Alchemy of Desire. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're at the top of the hour. Okay, we need to do... We might have to go late tonight to finish this. I am very curious. Thank you, Arcadia, for the follow. I am very curious what people who are here for the first time and following think this stream is like. Like, what do they think they're getting when they follow? In case you are wondering, yes, this stream is the equivalent to sex. And you can tell your friends that you are no longer a virgin when you watch this stream. It is the equivalent. It is an equivalent.
By subscribing, you must surrender your V card.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is a postmodern stream. I even have it as a tag. I added it as a tag when Mike said that that a character in Yeek looked like me.
Borderline experimental, Fred.
Yeah, this stream is borderline experimental. We'll
Do you know
be
where that
back
comes
in...
from?
What is that from?
That's Red Letter Media when they're watching one of the Resident Evil movies. And he's like, this is borderline experimental.
Borderline. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. We're gonna run ads so nobody gets pre-rolls. It's just nice. So people don't have to worry about ads, and it makes sure that nobody misses any of the uber sexo. Be back in just a few minutes.
Oi.
I'll change the music while we're on BRB. Hello, Owlets. We're back.
I often think we should, like, as we're going live on air, we should sort of pretend we're finishing a conversation. We're like,
So we're
just
finishing this conversation, right? And then...
just don't think people cuddle enough anymore, Fred.
I think that cuddling should be counted as sex.
Yes.
Um,
It's very, like, literary. You know how, like, I'm trying to articulate this, but you know, literally they will set like a no, I can't explain this, never mind. I'm just thinking like they set like a very specific goal for something at the beginning of a story, and then they'll progressively reduce the goal for that to happen later on. It's like a literary tool, but I'm just talking crap basically. He bedded 1,000 women, but half of them he just hugged.
We'll get there eventually. Okay. The music comes back. Okay. I also just want to say, everyone, we do have the Owlet plushie. I just want to bring that up one more time. We, in the first, like, day and change, we have reached 75% of our goal. The Owlet plushie is so good. I have one right here. It is so lovely. It's squishy, very throwable, very dunkable in fluids. Please don't dunk your Owlet in fluids. It is $30, and we have hit 75% of our 200 sales needed in order for them to actually go to production. They are great. I love them. And they ship in June. If we can get it to 200.
And if you get to 200 a day, by the end of the weekend, Fred will post nudes.
I will post Mr. Mole.
Mr. Mole.
Alright, shall we continue?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see if we can wrap this up. The Alchemy of Desire by Tarun Tepal. Leaving everything else for later, I went looking for where her hair began, and worked my way through its musky trails to where there was none. And having found her burning core and having drunk of it, I left it and wandered her body, only to keep circling back to it for sustenance. We began to climb... I'm kind of lost here.
Twink Regeneration just says, "Oh, this sucks." It's like completely accurate. It's how I feel.
We began to climb peaks and fall off them. We did old things in new ways and new things in old ways. At times like these, we were the work of surrealist masters. Any body part could be joined to any body part, and it would result in a masterpiece. Toe and tongue, nurbadoob and pibidibaba, finger and the bud, armpit and mouth. No, chai activated. No, nose and climdibus, clavicle and gluteus maximus. And I don't even know what these are supposed to be.
They're very technical words for human body parts.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Swine flu. First time chat says straight culture eludes me. The straights are not okay. The last tango of circa... Wait, what did you censor there?
I can read it to you.
Labia majoris.
Yes.
Circa 1987, Basant Kunj by Salvador Dali, draftsman, Fizme. Fizz screamed silently through it all, through gritted teeth, through wide open mouth, and only those who have known a woman screaming silently in orgasm know how loud it is. It ripped through the room and set me to pounding frenzies. This sucks.
This is our personal Hal. This is our Stalingrad, Fred.
I love, like, screamed silently through it all. Okay, no. There is no way that this person has had sex, because you want to know why? Dry mouth.
Yeah.
I like, there's no way you just leave your mouth wide open. It's dry. You don't even have to have had sex to know this. All this person has had to do is, like, walk a mile.
What if I
And
like pouring Gatorade into it the whole time?
That's
you
part
like that,
of
don't
the
you?
that's part of the surrealist piece.
JJ Doe the Third says dentist sec.
Irishnak.
Next one, Freddie. Let's push on. 2008. What happened in the year 2008, Fred?
Obama. Yeah, Obama was
Beijing
elected
Olympics.
president.
There you are.
The Widows of Eastwick by John Updike. Oh.
Updike! That's in The Simpsons, isn't it? He's like, Updike? He's in a Simpsons episode, I think. I actually am sure because I looked it up before doing this. But yes, he's in a Simpsons episode. And I was just like, Updike?
I had a bite of my chocolate.
You've done the classic mistake where you think you can eat chocolate quickly. Updike?
Shitty chocolate.
Shitty chocolate.
God, she was antique, but here they were. Her face gleamed with his jizz in the spotty light of the motel room. There on the far end of East Beach, within sound of the sea, the rhythmic, relentless shushing returned to their ears. She laid her head on his pillow and seemed to want to be kissed. Well, why not? It was his jizz. Having got rid of it, there was...
Pulitzer Prize winner.
Pulitzer Prize
Fellow. You know, one of the greatest American authors ever. John Updike, everyone.
If you're not willing to kiss someone after a beach, you're a coward. Coward behavior.
Fine, guys. You're only embarrassing yourself.
Having got rid of it, there was an aftermath of sorrow in which he needed to be alone, but there was no getting rid of her. Call me Sukie? Or Suki, she said, having read his mind. Sucky. No, it's literally sucky, she said, having read his mind. I suck your cock. I sucked your cock. You sure did. Thanks. Wow.
Updike.
You sure did. Thanks. Wow. See, this is kind of funny, though.
If somebody, it's like if we're like at a party together and you spilt a drink on me, you're like, "Ha! I spilled a drink on you," and I'm like, "You sure did. Thanks. Wow."
Chris Pratt type response. Oh my god. It is.
God.
Shire Hell by Rachel Johnson. Almost scream. Oh, wait, what the heck? No, give me the honey hive. Thank you. Almost screaming after 5 agonizingly pleasurable minutes, I make a grab to put him, now angrily slapping against both our bellies, inside, but he holds both my arms down and puts his tongue to my core, like a cat lapping up a dish of cream so as not to miss a single drop. I find
that's such
myself... I...
Yeah, cat tongue's like that bad image.
I find myself gripping his ears and tugging at the locks curling over them beside myself, and a strange animal noise escapes from me as the mounting Wagnerian crescendo overtakes me.
Well, we do know what kind of animal. It's apparently a sea lion. The grabbing onto his ear thing. I've obviously read these already.
Share 300 straits will stumble upon revolutionary ideas like snowballing,
there's
not
a Laura and
understand the
Hardy
pre-existing nomenclature that existed in queer spaces before they were born, and call themselves the most sinful and dirty people on the planet while the queer community collectively disassociates.
Thank you for the bit stank facts. Yes.
Thank you. You're eating chocolate again.
I'm hungry.
Probably the best Laura and Hardy film
Rough tongue
is
in sensitive places.
it's the
I
one with
refuse to
they're
suffer
talking
through
again.
this concept alone.
Thank you for the bits, Moody.
So
Go on.
I'll finish talking about one of my favorite films. Is it called Busybodies, where they go work in a sawmill? And
Not sure.
There's a bit where Hardy gets stuck in the sawdust chute, and Laurel climbs up a ladder to try and pull him out, and it's just like his head poking out of it, and somebody kicks like a barrel of shellac down this like chute, and it hits him, and he falls out of it, and they're both on the ladder, and they break like an entire building as they fall into it. And when he lands, they're just like this sort of destruction of a building around him. He's like, Hardy's just like, will you let go of my ears? So he's like had his hands on his ears the whole time. That's all I could think about here, was like just him like holding onto his ears as they fell from this roof of this building into another building. Genuinely one of my favorite films, Busybodies. Oh, is it Busybodies? Somebody who knows Laura and Hardy, help me out.
Attachment by Isabel Fonseca. He placed her carefully like a large terracotta urn and skillfully set about his work, as concentrated as a specialist restorer focused on her intricate finish as if she wasn't even there. A tug here and the top of her dress fell to her waist. He tilted her head back to get under her chin, and his thumbs on her jaw and her throat and her chest moved swiftly, smoothing the skin as if it was quick-drying clay. God, I love pottery.
Fuck that vase.
1 Grecian urn, 2 Grecian urns, and a fountain.
It is Busybodies, I was correct. That's an industrial accident waiting to happen with all those pieces of equipment. It's like a pot spinning dealy.
Yeah.
Ghost scene, yes.
Sashenka by Simon Montefiore.
Montefiore.
Montefiore. Montefiore. Montefiore.
Hey, a Montefiore, just like a mama used to make. Mike's not here, I can be rude about Italians. I could be rude about them when he's here as well.
What friend?
Pod friend.
I kissed his mouth ravenously, devouring his neck, earlobes, chest. He broke free with muscular ease, unhooked my bra with composed expertise, found my... and flicked his tongue back and forth until it went hard. His towel fell away. Sebastian's erect member was so big, I mistook it for some sort of monument in the center of a town. I almost started directing traffic around it. What?
This is clearly
What?
made in a time before traffic lights, where you had like police officers directing traffic.
No, Ryan, I feel like you missed one of the archetypes, and that's someone who gets distracted while having sex.
I mentioned it. Because
Yeah, I know.
it's like the intrusive thoughts, but I also thought that's the kind of thing that Mike does. This is someone getting one guide during sex.
Yeah. Actually.
Like that's I didn't. Is it an intrusive thought? It's not really. It's just someone who's easily distracted. You know.
Right. Like, listen, I'm not putting out unless you get the, like, air traffic controlled light up thingies from under the bed and start directing my dick down into the coochie. Wait a minute, I guarantee you someone has, like, compared a woman's legs to, what are those things? Like, they have a name. The
You mean
light
the
up.
ping bats? You know, I used to do that. I used to direct airplanes.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh,
And I tell you,
didn't know
one
that.
piece of evidence I have that I did that was that I know my job. Most of my job was assessing over FOD, which is foreign object damage. So, like any litter you saw when you were doing that, you had to pick up because it got sucked into engines and sucked into like damaged aircraft when they were taken off. Never touched the pitot tubes because the pitot tubes measure airspeed. So I used to do that. Not in like a big airport, like a small airstrip, because I used to do it for air shows.
That's cool.
I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. What else have I done that's really weird? I can't remember. It's just like it just fades into a big blur. Somebody asked me today, like, what was your favorite food you ate in China, and I was like, tell you the stuff I didn't like. Like I had pickled jellyfish, and that's like the worst thing I've ever eaten. But I can't remember the good stuff. You know?
2009. All right, we're getting there. Rhyming Life and Death by Amos Oz.
This is your freaking LibreOffice pulling stuff into the.
It is,
position.
yeah.
You move that.
Well, it's because it's actually probably defaulting to a different font. I don't think it's LibreOffice. I think it's that I don't have the font you used installed.
I use Papyrus. No, it's not. It's not Papyrus. Fucking hell, Fred. Download PowerPoint.
No. Attentive to the very faintest of signals, like some piece of sonar equipment that can detect sounds in the deep imperceptible to the human ear, he registers the flow of tiny moans that rise from inside her as he continues to excite her, receiving and unconsciously classifying the fine nuances that differentiate one moan from another in his skin rather than in his ears. He feels the minute variations in her breathing. He feels the ripples in her skin, as though he has been transformed into a delicate seismograph that intercepts and instantly deciphers her body's reactions, translating what he has discovered into skillful, precise navigation, anticipating and cautiously avoiding every sandbank, steering clear of each underwater reef, smoothing any roughness except that slow roughness that comes and goes and comes and turns and goes and comes and strokes and goes and makes her whole body quiver. Meanwhile, her moaning has turned into little sobs and sighs and cries of surprise. And suddenly his lips tell him that he wishes he was on the ocean or reading Moby Dick, apparently. That her cheeks are covered in tears. Every sound, every breath or shudder, every wave passing over her skin helps his fingers on their artful way to steer her home.
Thanks, Lord Byron. Barrow Trauma, the most erotic game.
Yeah.
You can play any video game in your underwear.
You can. When he said, like, a piece, like some piece of sonar equipment that can detect sounds in the deep, all I could think of was, like, that strong bad bit. Like, just keep crawling along. Like, something funny that crawls along.
Fred, you talk about strong bad so much.
It's evergreen. The Infinities by John Banville. They conduct there on that white bed under the rubied iron cross, a fair imitation of a passionate dalliance, a repeated toing and froing on the edge of a precipice beyond which can be glimpsed a dark green distance in a reeking mist and something shining out at them, a pulsing point of light, peremptory and intense. His heart rattles in its cage, a vein beats at his temple like a slow tom-tom. When they are spent at last and that beacon in the jungle has been turned low again, they lie together contentedly in a tangle of arms and legs and talk of this and that in their own languages, each understanding hardly a word of what the other says.
2011, the year we found shame. Hey Fred, have you ever seen 2010, the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey?
No.
It's a good film. It's just nobody gave a shit because it was a sequel to one of the best films ever made.
Yeah.
There's an actual sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it's not bad.
I believe you. Love Begins in Winter by Simon Van Like, I'm gonna level with you.
Yes.
Bowie. Simon Van Bowie. I'm gonna level with you. It's like, I feel like some of these, the ones that lean on run-on sentences, like purposeful run-on sentences to make their point, I feel like there are a lot of them, and it doesn't work for any of them. Like, they're doing it purposefully, right? When you see a writer using the word "and" over and over and over again, they'd feel... How do I put this? It's like an artist discovering tempera paints but not knowing what to do with them. Like, they're so excited, like, that they think that they're using a they're using a sophisticated device, which is a long sentence, and just kind of not using it in any of the good ways. Right? It's like someone... Like tempera paints you have to thin out, right? It's like using tempera paints without thinning them.
The Thinning. Isn't that film with Jake Paul?
The Thinning. Right, I know it entirely because of Your Movie Sucks. Star voice actor in Hunt Down the Freeman.
No, that's I Hate Everything.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said Your Movie Sucks. No, you didn't.
I said, oh wait, I said Your Movie Sucks.
Guys,
I'm so sorry.
Shit I put up with. Do you see this shit I put? No. If you weren't here, Fred would be going on about this for hours. You heard that.
No, you're okay. Fair enough. I did say Your Movie Sucks. Sorry. I'm sorry. They're both people who speak in monotones and like have weirdly long videos. And, like, their name literally is, like, saying that something sucks.
Your Movie Sucks is Canadian and a furry. That's shameful. Imagine being Canadian. Remember, we own you. Both of our nations.
But
I'm sorry to Canadians.
Saying that to the furries. He's saying that to the furries.
Oh god, I'm getting cancelled.
My mouth lingered on hers. I tasted her. I felt for her tongue with mine. I felt for her tongue with mine, and I couldn't find it. Wait. That actually sounds like the beginning of a really good horror short story. Oh, wait. That's...
Reframe this as a horror story. It'll be good. It's all horrible. Read it.
Okay. My mouth lingered on hers. I tasted her. I felt for her tongue with mine. I felt the blood surging through my body. We pressed against one another, impossibly close. She gripped my arms. Her nails tore into me. Soon we both were burning. Sweat pooled in the ridge of my back as I moved like a tide, determined to crash against those ancient rocks. Cliché. Then, a moment before, inside, I kept very still. Our bodies moved. I kept very still. The Tyrannosaurus Rex was outside, and I knew its vision was based on movement. Our bodies moved of their own accord. Hannah's
horrible.
body was swallowing, digesting all that was mine to give. For those final moments we existed seamlessly, all memory negated by a desire that both belonged to us and controlled us. After we kept very still like the only two roots of the forest.
This is like that
This
Radiohead song.
Sucks.
The one where Tom York
What?
turns into a tree. there.
Okay. Can I have a small gripe? Can I share a small gripe?
If it doesn't take too long.
No, it is like 2 sentences. It really annoys me when these writers say, like, I tasted, like, not like my tongue reached in her mouth and I tasted her. Have they never made out with someone? Unless they haven't, unless you've just eaten, or like they haven't brushed their teeth, making out doesn't taste like anything. Because otherwise you'd have to always taste the inside of your own mouth. That's just... It
tastes like mouth.
Mouth, yeah.
Am
Am I the only person...
different? Because it's not your mouth, Fred.
Yeah. I don't know. That's always kind of like bothered me though. Like I have a very... whatever.
Fred, come close to me. Just you try and taste
Okay,
my mouth.
yeah.
In a non-erotic way.
Non-erotic. Okay, this is not sexual. Okay.
Now put your trousers
The death of Bunny Monroe by Nick Cave.
It's Nick Cave. Oh my god, it's Nick Cave.
Okay, this is the person, right? Like
This
the
is not
person
the
who's
person.
in their
It's
own.
not
Oh,
Jonathan
okay, no.
Greenwood. Nick Cave is a singer-songwriter from Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. He's
Okay.
Australian. Anybody fan of music? I'm not sarcastically saying Nick Cave. Google Nick Cave. He's a famous singer. He's like really famous. Not you, Fred. You just take my word for it.
Yeah. I take your word for it.
Come on, Fred. Nick
I don't know.
Cave.
I don't know. Nicholas Cave, star of Ghost Rider.
when Nicolas Cave wants to communicate, Nicolas Cave. when Nicolas Cage wants to communicate a sex scene, he doesn't write it down. He just turns up at your house.
This music is gonna drive me insane. I need like something else for the last bit of this.
Dick Cave.
What's some other good? Wait a minute. No, I know what we need to play. Hold on. Here we go. That one dinky ass Kirby song, except it loops. Oh, Nulani, thank you for the 18 months. Hype train incoming. Scam train, choo choo.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when we scam on you?
Bunny lies on his back on the sofa. He is naked and his clothes sit in sad little heaps on the living room floor. River, also naked, straddles him and with enormous verve moves piston-like over his unresponsive body. Bunny's considerable member retains a certain curiosity, it must be said, but the rest of him feels wholly disembodied, as if it attaches no intrinsic value to the matter at hand. He feels like the flenched blubber a butcher may trim from a choice fillet of prime English beef, and, as the song says, he has never felt this way before. This is completely new territory for him. He can see that the hard globes of River's bussy are perfect and better than the real thing, and he attempts to lift his arm in order to pinch her nipnops, which are the size and texture of licorice jelly. I don't want to accidentally say a slur. That reads like a slur. Or stick his finger in her bonjour or something, but realizes with a certain amount of satisfaction that he can't be fucked, and he lets his arm drop to the side. After we kept very still, like the only two roots of the...
I forgot
I like
to
the idea
taste
that,
them.
I like the idea that all of them end with that same line. After we kept very still, like the only two roots of the forest.
So I think I know what happened. I think it's possible. I duplicated the slide when I made a new one. So I probably pasted that in, and the writing went underneath the slide, so I couldn't see it. But now that yours is all messed up, you know, I can't.
Right, Ryan. How many more are there? This is exhausting. It's raining on Mount Fuji.
45. I mean, it's 45 things. It's probably about 30.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta see. What if I end the slideshow and look at the slides? Wait, where are they?
This software's terrible, Fred.
Wait. There are 80 slides and we're on slide 34.
Yep. I did warn you, sir.
We're not even halfway. Ryan, we can't finish this tonight.
Well, there are 6 archetypes. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of them.
This is horrifying. Are we going to have to return to this?
We never return, Fred. That's the issue.
No, we will. Like, we have to, but we need to bring another person on. Because this is exhausting.
Well, this is perfect for Mary.
It is, actually.
The sexiest of the streamers.
No, see, there's a bad ending if we bring Mary on, and that's him saying to all of them, I rather like that.
Fred, we should go to 50. Because it's a good one.
Dude,
50.
No. We're at 30. We're coming up on 5. I'm going to have streamed for 5 hours very soon, Ryan. Dude, I can't. I don't have it in me.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Okay. We'll return to this later, okay? 50 isn't that far. We're at 34. It took us 3 hours.
You invited Mike in, who you read free to and repeatedly.
Yeah, and? Yeah, but like, still, I am personally running out of steam. What you know what I'm reminded of? Have you seen? Let me change the window for you real quick.
The music just started for me.
Let me pull this. This is what I've been playing. I'm
The Ocean Gate explosion is one of your suggested videos.
Here. It was, yeah. This.
You're nothing compared to Sting, Fred. For shame.
I will work my way up to Sting. This.
Yes.
Murder fields of gold.
Is there anything better than pussy? Yes, a really good book. Really good book.
I love Bo Burnham.
This is absolute evidence that is not the case. This has destroyed the entire field of literature, Fred.
Really good book.
I do feel we should read the Jonathan Grimwood one that scarred me for life, because I feel there's a genuine
Okay,
mystery.
okay. We'll
That
read.
is slide 49.
Okay,
Not quite the sexy number, more like the least sexy number.
okay. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out how I like slide transition property.
Press forward 14 times. What's wrong with you?
Okay, fine.
Oh, don't get upset with me.
Fine.
It's all right, babes. I got you.
Don't call me babes. What was their name?
Jonathan Grimwood. That's the guy.
Okay.
Read it
Here
first.
we go. The Last Banquet.
Yeah, and share it on. Well, read it, look at it first, and then share it on stream.
Okay.
Just brace yourself.
Okay. The Last Banquet by Jonathan Grimwood. Oh, you fucking I know this. I remember this one. You shared it with me in horror. The Last Banquet by Jonathan Grimwood. You know the peasant saying, if you can't imagine how neighboring vineyards can produce such different wines, put one finger in your woman's pussy and another up her ashel. Then taste both and stop asking stupid questions. My fingers found both vineyards. At the front, she tasted salt as anchovy and as delicious. At the rear, bitter like chocolate and smelling strangely of tobacco. My tongue explored each, and she shivered at once and giggled with embarrassment at the other.
Next slide, Fred. Next slide.
Oh no, he discovered my cigar boofing habit.
This guy looks like Mike from the future.
What is it? He looks.
The creators of Ati McGee about to file another plagiarism suit.
Give her the bits, Blind Archer. Oh god. We bring on Mike for the next one, right?
Yes.
Mike,
Or Mary.
if we have to read this, we have to read this one to Mike at some point.
This might make Mike illiterate.
Involuntarily illiterate. I can't.
It's like being voluntarily celibate. It
I
just
don't-
like averts his eyes when he sees writing.
Yeah, exactly. Except this is voluntarily. No, this is voluntarily illiterate. I can read, I just don't.
Are
I
we
don't
allowed
read
to
song.
die during this presentation, or are we expected to suffer?
That's your choice. Pudding.
None of you are allowed to
Thank
die.
you for the bits.
You have to live.
That is literally a line from Soma. Nothing is allowed to die. What a good game. Good writing.
Just like, yeah, that was something else that was better
I'm-
than this experience.
I'm thinking about like this. I'm entering my happy place where I think of good things.
You're like, oh, remember the 90s? Before 9/11.
Stop.
You're like, remember Al Gore? Remember the Simpsons series 1 to 9?
Hey, owlets. Thank you so much. We are wrapping up, but I just want to say,
Oh, I got a pain in my
Owlet plushie. Owlet plushie is on sale. We are at 75%. We have sold 151 in the first day, 1 day, and like, what is it? 8 hours? Yeah. First 1 day and 8 hours. 151 owlets sold. We need to sell another 49 to send this thing gold. My brain is
Doing
mush.
George the Owlet. What do you think of it, George?
Mr. Finland only needs 9 to get it produced with only hours left. Go and get a Mr. Finland too. Okay, go and get an owlet, but also go and get a Mr. Finland.
Get the Finland.
Also get a Finland. Oh my gosh. Literally 99% funded. They need 2 more. They need 2 more Mr. Finlands
Get the
with
Finland.
17 hours remaining. Go,
This
go,
stream
go.
sucked in the best possible way. I sucked it like a Fredrik Knudsen stream.
This is, I will say, this is, for those of you who are new here, this is probably the most rancid that this is
Most depraved.
this is an unusually depraved stream.
It's the future.
Don't you
direction.
need a Mr. Finland?
This is the new down the rabbit hole. More depraved than ever. We're bringing back. It's like Jerry Springer in the 90s. This is the new generation of entertainment.
No.
Yes.
I like the idea that Jerry Springer's legacy is like internet blood sports.
Post
Just
A2A
like-
in chat, everybody. This is the future. Show Fred is the future.
No. Do it in 199. Who's gonna be the 200th? 200th Mr. Fan the plushie. Don't edge. Don't edge. Edge. One more. And then after you get the Mr. Finland plushie, you can get the Owlet plushie.
Gotta milk those. Gotta milk those viewers dry, Fred.
You can't milk those. After you get a Mr. Finland, go and get an Owlet plushie. We timed this a little poorly, didn't we? but I am so happy with the Owlet. Tolium new 200. They did it. Mr. Finland real. 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 Mr. Finland real.
What do you think, George? What do you think? Why are
Be
you
all
so
hype, be all
quiet
hype, be all
tonight?
hype. George has been quiet. Wow.
Yeah. She was bloody nightmare. Oh, you got scared on the train. And then we were in the car and you farted and it smelled so bad. And it's a tiny car. it stank out the car.
Thanks,
Poor
Ryan.
animal. You're welcome, Fred.
Owlet plushie. Owlet plushie only okay, Mr. Finland funded. And now Owlet. my viewers don't edge me. Oh yeah, those legs are long. Look at that. Look at that. They're so long.
Your viewers do not have the endurance.
No, they just go at it.
They just
And you know
give
what?
it to you straight
Power to
away.
them. And now we need another 49 to send the Owlet gold. So buy your Owlet today. Buy your. I'm no good at pitches. I don't know. I just really look. I like these
New
plushies a lot.
generation.
I like these plushies a lot, and they are very cute.
A new paradigm in roundness and throwability. The Owlet plushie.
Thank you. The
Try
new
at least.
generation of plushie is very throwable. He fits in the hand really well.
Wow, look at that throwing. And Fred,
Wow.
is it machine washable?
No.
but you can dunk it in your milk, and it will
You
stay
can.
pungent for longer.
Another sold. 48. We need 48 now. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Thank you,
Give them.
everyone.
Give them to your
honestly.
reverends. Give them to your friends. Give them to your parents. Give them to your grandparents. Give them to your aunties. Give them to your uncles. Give
Okay,
them to
but-
your tax attorneys. Give them to your favorite
Okay.
streamers. Give them to your favorite YouTubers. Give them to Mike. Mike needs more than one.
Yeah. Okay,
Give
but
them
actually,
to your local police officers. Give them to your firemen. Give them to
get
veterans.
get out of traffic tickets by giving the officer an outlet plushie.
Outlet plushie for home defense. Throw them at burglars. They'll leave your
Give 'em a
home thinking
gun.
they got the real gold. You give them a gun.
Outlet's got the blap blap.
Fred
Give 'em
killed
to
a
your
guy.
mailman.
Do you want him coming to your house and killing you if you don't buy an outlet plushie? He
Stop.
might not make the drive over. He has been drinking.
So, just saying, these outlets are also just look. Yes, they are the chat mascot.
Are
But
there
they're
any
also just
roundabouts on the
cute.
way to your house? And you're
Oh my
safe. There are
God.
no roundabouts. It's fine.
I give up. I give up.
Sorry, Fred. Fred,
I
no,
was
don't give
going
up.
to say. I was going to say. Yes, they are the chat mascot, but also they just kind of are really cute on their own anyway.
Yes.
Like, look at this absolute fella. Oh, wait. Fella. This is a fella. I have had this fella for, what, 4 months? 3 or 4 months now? Stitching is still looking perfect. Like the day I got him. Like, stitching looks great, just covered in cat hair now. Has some cat hair on him. Good size. You can see the size of one yaoi hand. Very good stitching. Everything is held together really well. I have thrown this outlet multiple times at the door at this point.
At the computer in anger with me.
Yeah. But yes, this fella, this absolute fella, is currently for sale.
Fred, I was
Outlet
watching
plushie.
the stream, and when you said, look at this, I clicked back on Discord,
Oh, God.
and all I saw was Jonathan Grimwood staring back at me.
What? Oh, good. I accidentally threw the outlet in the teacup.
And look at him.
Not
He's
wet.
perfect. He survived.
Yeah. Wait, and squishy? Squishy, but packed firmly. He's perfect. He is perfect. And also, we have our...
Oh, I sold another one. Oh,
Yeah! 153.
Morpheus, my student, will you still respect me tomorrow after talking about bad sex in fiction? I hope you do. What I lack in morality, I make up for in my ability to write a fugue.
Oh, okay. Kippy did take video of Cat being fascinated by tail. Okay, this music's gonna drive me insane. I am putting on... Wait, where'd it go? Right. Putting on the Against the Storm set. I need to get your music back on, Ryan.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Better,
There we go.
bitch.
That's comfier. Boop. Okay. Oh, loud. Aw.
Reese's Pieces.
Aw. So excited by it.
Pieces.
The baby, the baby, the baby, the baby, the baby.
Look at that tuxedo. Oh, that is so cute. So fascinated. Thank you for sharing this, Kippy.
Mr. Finland
have-
has gone
Aw.
to sell 202.
Oh. And I believe this is Thunder, right? Some silly autistic art blog that is their name. As this, they are making design decisions for future fan art, I believe. And this, so I think, okay, the one on the right is more Mary. Mary literally has a model with like this design, like this kind of eye design. I feel like I'm much more the one on the left. Right? Like, you understand? I feel left one.
It depends on your mood. I mean, yeah, I think it depends.
Depends
your
on my mood. Yeah, I guess. Also,
Right
both
is
Freds, they were draw from memory. Aw, good job. It's really cute. And they also have a Valentine's Day piece. Yeah, this was a belated Valentine's Day stream. Thank you for spending it with me, Ryan.
You're welcome, babe. So... I can't think of anything I'd rather be doing on Valentine's Day than feeling grossed out with you.
Than seeking both vineyards with me.
Oh no! Oh, that's the worst thing I've ever read. I think
it was really bad.
And like he got all pissed off about it. He was mad. He was
really?
Like, how dare you insult my writing? I left my heart in the
writing
page.
Sucks. You should have left it in your chest, my dude.
PSA: don't go shoving things in things. Just ever.
This is so cute, Thunder. Look at it. I appreciate the stompers. That art decision. I love the owlet being served up on a plate. This is adorable. I love it. I have shared my thoughts on sketchbook style art like this. Two of your black markers weren't working. One was tearing through the paper, the other was dry. Oh my god, so much sacrifice to make this. Aww, Ryan.
One.
I'm so glad that you were willing to sacrifice so much. This is really cute. Thank you. And let me.
It doesn't even matter.
I had to have to lose it all. And then we have, Starry Feather's sketch page. Okay. Oh, yep. There it is. There's the horde of mochis in the top left. Sex, Siba, load, baby batter. Yeah, just the Ika Pika copy pasta.
Baby batter. Oh my god.
Baby batter is easily like one of the worst common
baby.
euphemisms. Excuse me. Oh, me. I think it's me coming up with euphemisms, like cutesy ways to say these things.
Well, it's me being muted in the background.
Oh yeah, there you are. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, it's me. What's his name? In the Beavis and Butthead movie, we're going to be talking about the penis. Is that
the gym coach?
Is that Beavis?
Oh no, I'm
as an owlet.
That is
Oh,
that is
Owlet Beavis. That is the worst.
Howlet
I
Beaver
love it.
sounds like some kind of horrible slang. No.
It does. Oh, and Gabbro chasing after my tail. Pornography. Say porn.
Pornography. Say porn.
There's me yelling say porn. Oh, Mochi jamming out. There's Mochi jamming out. It's Leroy going. Bless Leroy and his willingness to go along with the garbage that I say. Oh, there's Mochi eating soap and me screaming not to. Oh, there's he boyoinged her pang crud blorpus. Ooh. Yes. Perfect. Hold on. There's Mike doing his horrible approximation of somewhere between a seal and a police siren. What the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. Oh, no. It's the art, right? It's like sex as art. We were putting things like body parts with other body parts. Oh no, oh wait, no, I was seeing something different.
Trying to
I think it's the art, right? It's the surreal, the abstract sex, yeah.
Yes.
Was this sex? Did you draw me as a bunny boy saying, "Don't call me babe"? Oh my god. Hey boss, it's the freaking bat. Oh, wait, what is this in reference to? What did I say? Sometimes I say things on this stream and it's Three Wolf Goon. Because they're goons. Hey boss, it's the freaking bat. A woo. A woo or something. Oh, it's Batman.
Yeah,
it's the goons from Batman Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
It's the bat. Oh my god. Three Wolf Goon. This is so many layers deep. I hope you know this.
What
this
layer
is
of
like
irony are we on?
This is so like 5 or 6, my dude. There's the hose. Dick. Rattling around like a hose, and some got in my eye.
So I was once using a fire hose. This is me going into like all the jobs I've had. So I was using.
It's the Zorro.
Yeah,
it got in his eye, and it's the Z. It's the Z. Oh my god.
But if you let go of a fire hose, it will knock your fucking teeth out because they're so strong, and they've got a huge like metal valve on the end, so you have to like hold on to them, or they will literally just smash you in the face.
It depends. It depends on the strength of the hose, right? Like
what
depends
I was
on the water
using
pressure.
Was a fireman's hose. That was.
Oh yes, those things are dangerous.
Yeah. Cut your car in half.
There's me balancing a toothbrush on my hip.
You think that's your hip? Why would you think that's your hip, Fred?
Because this is my crop top.
I just look. All I'm saying is, it's just a hip. Could it be yours? Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Could be anyone's. Because that's my crop top.
Are you the only person to ever wear a crop top? What's the owlet doing?
Oh,
he's
driving. It's no. What he's doing is remember the bit where it's like I rode her like a car, and went.
That's very good.
Drive that ass. Welcome to the sex dungeon. Please be quiet and don't make a mess.
Sorry, this might be your greatest work ever.
It's a visual novel.
Oh,
This is... Starry, you continue to outdo yourself.
Yeah.
I'll take a look,
says,
Blind
"Fredrik,
Archer. Yeah, I
got
see.
some-" I'm making sure I'm protecting people.
Oh, I see. And for the next category, the guy who has totally had lots of sex. I thought it was a clip, I'm sorry. The guy who totally has lots of sex. Totally. Definitely. Oh, God.
I like your
He is
expression.
Sting.
It's apropos, Fred.
It is.
I feel
There's
if
a
I
new
had used that
quote.
picture instead of Sting, you'd have been far less impressed.
Oh, there's a new quote. Okay, but I would kind of kill it as a lean cow femboy. Yeah, I would. What of it? What of it?
How old is this picture now? Must
Ancient.
be getting on for a decade now. We're both old, Fred.
Well, that's the funny thing is, like, I don't look different.
I bumped in. Actually, when I was out today. I was in a completely different town. I bumped into somebody I went to a university with in a completely different town. They did not recognize me. Combination of beard and no glasses.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, see, like, the only difference here is I have longer hair. God, I'm just thinking, you haven't changed. Whatever, that's weird.
There's a picture of you in a attic just getting older somewhere, Fred.
I have gone on record saying that I am a shitty Dorian Gray. I'm like if Dorian Gray just hung out and made videos on YouTube. Like, that's how he used his immortality.
I love it. It's great.
Owlets, thank you so much. Ryan, I would like to say goodnight to my owlets, but thank you so much for coming on. It was a delight having you, as usual. We need to finish this another night.
Yes. And
like Zorro.
I will organize it tomorrow when I'm yelling at you both for failing to record the warrants.
If
which I'm sure will happen.
Probably, yeah.
Probably. We'll schedule it later in the week.
We will, yeah. Yeah, we will.
Because I'm the boss now, boss man.
Gives me a little more time to put stuff together, which I kind of neglected to do.
Good night.
All right, thank you. Ryan, I will see you soon.
Good night. Good night. Bye.
Good night, Ryan.
Good morrow.
Wow, thanks for streaming. Wow, you did. Thanks for that. This blew my mind and destroyed. Yeah. For those of you who are new, hold on. How many people for whom, how do I structure this grammatically? For how many people was this their first stream? How many people are here for the first time? They might have bounced already, but I'm curious. Can the raid message be wow, thanks? Yeah, Starry? I know that we had some new people in here, and I wonder, was that... I know it was swine flu's first. You can't... All of you being like, hey, me, as if I don't recognize you. In your first 10. Fair enough. This is... I would not call this a representative sample, although we do very peculiar things frequently. This is fun. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been lovely streaming with all of you. You all are great. This has been fun, but peculiarly exhausting. I will see all of you tomorrow for viewer submissions. Oh, no worries, swine flu. It's been lovely having all of you. We'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be doing viewer submissions. There is no place to submit things until day of. We only look at day of submissions, and then we take time. Our community vetters look at them, and then we go through as many as we can. Thank you. I need to rest my voice. My voice has been a little bit tired, and so I'm going to be good to it. And we'll find someone to raid. I'm so happy that the Mr. Finland plush got funded. Alright. Who's streaming? We have a few good possibilities. We have... Well, you know what? We did not raid Rev. Rev currently is doing a subathon. We'll raid into Rev. He is currently playing Flashpoint? He's doing something else. It looks like he's making music. We'll raid into Rev. But thank you, everyone. Today was lovely. Well, I don't know about lovely. It was a time. I will remember this day one way or another. Oh, Flashpoint is Flash games. Twitter links? What do you mean? Oh. Yes. Okay, so when you submit tomorrow, try to make them Imgur links. We are moving away from Twitter because, quite frankly, I kind of want to, I want to, I don't think Twitter is going to be around much longer, and I want to make sure that people's submissions, they'll have their submissions. I would recommend, taking a screenshot of tweets or posts on Twitter and putting them up on Imgur or something. Kind of, not big on Twitter anymore. Trying to move away from it. Imgur does sound, yes. Twitter is falling apart. I don't know how much longer it'll survive, so save the good stuff. We're going to raid Rev. Owlets, thank you so much for today. If you are going to keep going on with the raid and hang out with Rev, I hope you have a lovely time with him. He'll take good care of all of you. If you decide to go to another stream, because there are many other great streamers streaming right now. There's Limes, there's Fur, there's Rin Penrose, there's, oh gosh, there's just a lot of options. Chester is streaming right now too. Desert Pagona is streaming. Bardic is streaming. Just lots of really, really good options. I hope you have a good time with them. If you decide to go elsewhere. If you have to go out and about today, or you're going off to do something else, please listen to your body and take care of yourself. And if you're headed to bed, I wish you sweet dreams. Be good to yourselves. Now is the time to be good to yourselves. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.